Bloody Angel, you got a roll equal to or greater than 13. Do it quick. Oh, okay. Bloody Angel, come on. Ah. Somebody remember 13. Boom. Somebody remember 13. What's up? How's it going? They did a thing before the thing. I don't know what's going to happen. Go.
Greetings, PG and Jean. 70 moons and cut 9. Here is to more wisdom and madness. Jim me up, Jim Foamy bounce.
Phoenix, thank you. I appreciate. Wow.
Hello, Pum'Kin Guy. How are you today?
Doing all right. Thank you, Chris.
102 moots, and this coming weekend is UT Anthro Kanye. Then next weekend after that will be 80s Arcade Con in CA. Jim,
I didn't know there was an
happy
80s
Jim,
Arcade
happy
Con.
Jim smiles.
Nice. 102 moots.
I saw the picture and forgot everything.
Forgot everything. Kirk Planet, thank you. Bloody Angel, that's not a 13. God. That's what happens when you do a pre-stream. No, I got to call the thing. No. DJC, thank you. 100 bits. My voice is messed up today, apparently.
Hype bits.
Hype train tickets. Thank you. Wow. Fairlink gifted a bunch of subs. I forgot what I had to call. Hold on. I had to call the thing, and I don't know where it is. Somebody did a thing, and now I don't know what it is. No, I did hydrate.
Time flies.
Does it? Only if you throw a clock out a window. What's up? Fairlink gifted a bunch of subs. Mayo got one. Fuzzy got one. Toomba blah, 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 got one. Toomba got one.
129 moons and on.
Grim Jester and Negan got
Thanks
one.
for the
Salary, thank you.
entertainment.
132 moons. Thank you. Wolf Nick, 129 moons. Hi. Doing all right. There you go. I got to call Tangia. What? I got to do it. That was one of those things, man. Yep. Hold on.
Eyes refused to focus, and I just had to babysit my washer for 2 hours, emptying a tote that it was draining water into, since I'm desperate for clothes and there's a clog in the pipe.
Oh, geez. You're going to have to get one of those little washboards and go down by the river.
Moo, I'm a duck. Hope everyone is having a wonderful weekend.
So far, so good. Thank you, Catman, Bloody Angel. I don't know. Laundromat? Gotta be a laundromat. Let's get a pocket full of quarters.
Bits. How far can
Bits,
these
Icarus,
boats
thank
go?
you.
Can
That
they
was
go
what I had
all the
to-
way to Thompson Street?
What? Thompson? We're not even there yet. We're not even close there. It's like on the other side of town. No, there was something I
The back
definitely
porch
mispronounced
is
somebody's name. Now I
amazingly
just gotta find it.
unsorvent, and I have no money for the laundromat.
What? The back porch is amazingly absorbent? How's a porch absorbent? I don't understand that. That's a structure. Is it supposed to be absorbent? I'm confused now. Oh, I don't actually have that. Oh. No, I thought I had a mispronounced name. But that's not on this one? No, I guess not. All right, well, I can mispronounce everybody's name all I want. That wasn't even dyslexia. That was mispronouncing. So, drop frames? Nope. They're perfect for now. We'll see. Oh, porous. Concrete and wood, you could mix those? Dude, that's like alchemy. Ah, bad pun. How? Go.
Greetings, salutations, and good vibes to all. Today I turn 48. I feel old again.
Oh, but come on. It's a birthday. Birthdays are awesome. Wow. Boom. Nice. Happy birthday. What? Going to see my friend officially getting a lawyer? What is your interest loans? Going to get paperwork?
I bought mushroom coffee this week.
That's good.
You were right. It's about 70% there, but that's going to be saved for guests I don't like. I need the real thing.
That's pretty funny. Hey, guess what? You get this fancy, expensive mushroom coffee. There you go. It's got health benefits, allegedly. No taste benefits, but health benefits, allegedly. That's funny. I'm saving this for the guests I don't like. I know, it's like 70% there. Mushroom coffee's making advances in science, just not quick enough, you know? Where'd Candy Rain come from? It was Candy Rain? Oh, that's right. They're in that thing. Yeah. What? Shrimp benefits. Shrimp? Right, that's how my posture is described when I'm like in front of the computer. Terrible. No problems yet. No problems yet. So far, so good. Let me say hi to people. Bloody Angel, hi. I don't know. Have fun on a porch, I guess. Space Buckaroo, hi. Curve Planet, hi. Trillin, hi. Icarus, hi. Negan, hi. What's up? Red Misery, hi. Brando, hi. Wolf Nick, hi. What's up? Desaria Priest, Curve Planet again, hi. Romax Marvel, hi. What's up? Yeah, there is Comic-Con news. That's not Marvel. I just don't know what it is because I pulled up a couple articles. So if you got something, let me know.
$10. I can buy that for $1.
What?
10 times.
Oh.
Icarus Mariner has just donated $10.
Yes. Dude. Money that doesn't have to go through the greasy palms of Bezos. Nice. Thank you. I appreciate. Hold on. Did we have that on this one or no? Or is that on the other one? I can't keep up with. No, it's not on there. Oh, that's on the other bingo card. Oh, thank you. I appreciate. No, I'm not spending it on comic books. The one in a corner that says KRS-One. Like, is that like? No, I don't think it is. Or at least some kind of legal dispute there. What? No, it's not on the card. Shut up. Hi, how's it going? Hope you're doing well on the Sunday. So, guess what? What's up? What? What's it? B-Day was yesterday. Turned 27. Wow! Wasn't even paying attention. Hydrate, damn it. There you go. And Dom, hey, happy birthday yesterday. It wasn't today, but it's yesterday. I wasn't on yesterday, so. Wow. Happy birthday. What? Oh, shut up. Good vibes. I just went to the ER last night, so I was FaceTime with them all night. Oh, man, that's like being in a hospital twice. Nah, man, I don't like that. Dude, going to the hospital is terrible. Every time I've gone to the hospital or, you know, been with people who've gone to the hospital, I'm just sitting there. I'm looking around. I'm like, hey, can I get some help here? Hello? You know? People. Are they okay? That's the main point. Go.
Oh, and you missed out on chicken and mozzarella tortellini, cooked in the Instant Pot with garlic, beef bouillon, then covered in a sauce made from avocado, pesto and nutritional yeast. Finally topped with bacon pieces.
Yeah, but I made a whole wheat pizza that came out excellent. All right, I overdid it on the garlic. All right, I overdid it on the garlic. That's fine. Like, yeah, but Steve couldn't eat it. They're slightly allergic. Like, they smelled it from the other room, and they were like, I'm dying. And I'm like, well, close your door, idiot. You know? But, what? No, it was good. The crust came out absolutely great. That's usually the difficult part. Yeah. Overdid it on the garlic. Oh, they couldn't hold anything down. Boo, I don't like that. Nah, man, that's not good. That's weird. Usually I wouldn't go to the ER for that. It kind of depends on how long it's going on. It's weird. If it's like an all-day event, then yeah, I'm going. All right, well done. No, it was good. No, because we had chicken on it and garlic and sauce, which we made ourselves, which was also a little heavy on the palate, but, you know, it's all right. We're learning how to make things. Yeah. So that's all right. A little bit of cheese, so we didn't overdo it. Yeah. But there's chicken on it. Chicken. It was good. Grab an extra card. Thank you. Get an extra card. Never really overdo it on garlic. It ain't possible.
I need some water. We got to
Yeah.
keep the pipes hydrated.
Sound alert. Let's go. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da-do. Let's see. Ba-da-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, you already got it. Really? Okay. You're already on it. All right. I didn't want to assume that they were pressing buttons if they... Oh, my God. I got to look at my card. Hold on. I forgot it. Wow, I got a lot. Oh, man. Oh, I can totally do this. Oh, man. It's got to happen organically, though. I can literally press a button and have it happen. I could get bingo. What? Well, I know I'll get bingo. No, I don't. I'm not going to do that because somebody else could get bingo, you know? I don't got to be number one, and it's not, I don't need to do it yet. So, what? I don't know if they're still FaceTiming, you know? It could be on a hospital thing one time, and they got to switch screens to press a button. I'm like, no, you know, just in case. I don't know. Sir, what's up? Thank you. No, it was them, right? They gifted stuff to Dawn, which they're playing tomorrow. Dude, Dawn's gonna be playing the new Halo thing. Halo. But yeah, dude, pew pew. I don't know, it's cool. Thank you. Do. What? No, it's good. On Tuesday. No. She didn't realize she could play now. She can technically play now, but you know, she's got to rest her hands. If she doesn't give her hands a day off, she's gonna explode. Tomorrow. Exactly. So there you go. It's Halo tomorrow. What? Master Chef. They're going to pew-pew the aliens. So there's got to be a mod where they literally just refer to him as Master Chef, and he gives him a little chef hat, and everything that comes out of his gun is like, I don't know, some kind of food topping, little chicken nuggets or something. That'd be hilarious. Give him a little apron. Yeah. Not yet. What? Do. Technically, were sent home at 7 a.m. and are now sleeping. Oh, good. All right. At least they're home. That's the important thing. Really? They were there all night? What the hell's going on with the ERs? Everyone complains because it's like they're all backed up. Because, God, just look at them and send them home. Could have gone to urgent care. Yeah. Oh. Go.
There is, not a mob, but officially there is a helmet with Master Chef.
Nice. There you go. Hey. Doesn't have to be official these days. All right? Doesn't even matter. Are you in a GameStop? No. We're in a almost comic shop. Why would I be in a GameStop? They don't even care about physical media anymore. According to the CEO. Said it's not a big impact on their business. Well, I guess I don't need to be there then. Comic shop. You can kind of see a DC logo. Because San Diego Comic-Con, which apparently had some game news too. What? Why? GameStop got comic books? I don't know. I feel like they're going to have to fill the gap some way because there's no physical media. There ain't no physical media anymore, man. I love GameStop. Why? Every time I go in there, everything's overpriced. It's used, and it's been used by people that don't care about their merch, you know? And I'm getting secondhand garbage that's overpriced. At least when it comes to games, I literally don't go there for anything else. Because I don't need Funkos. I got a bunch of Funkos. The only thing I'm getting Funkos for is if it's like some dark gothic-y thing. Like, it's got to be like a Wednesday Addams thing. It's got to be like,
GameStop? As if stop going there?
yeah, pretty much. Oh. Beetlejuice. Hey, Chronicles 1. Nice. There you go. What'd you have to get for that? Or did you just walk in here? They're just like, I just walked in here, got a card. Oh, all right, you're going to get a wheel spin. Nice. Oh, we're not doing a hype train, so we can do that now. All right, cool. See, now this is where I would have won. All right, you got to call easy mode. Okay? That's once that's called, there you go. Do. Bingo. Let's go. See? Nice. See, I could have stole it. I could have stole bingo from everybody, but no. See? Waited. Somebody else won. Now we're going to do the thing. I went to the bathroom 5 minutes. So see, that's always the way it works. That happens on Dawn's stream too. You go to the bathroom, you come back, you win something on marbles on stream. It's so bizarre. That has happened like 8 times. They're like, oh, what? I won? Sorry, I was in the bathroom. We're walking the dog, which is the equivalent of dog bathroom. You know, it's kind of like, it's so ridiculous. Something leaves your system and then something comes back in, right? It's like you won something. The universe has to balance it out. Well, you already lost a pound over there, so, here's a game. Congratulations. All right, let's do the wheel spin. Chronicles, you've been here. You know the routine. You're getting something from the itch.io shop. Could be movie, comic. You know the deal. Wheel spin happens.
What's the deal? Let's spin the wheel.
Got it.
'Cause you won bingo. Let's go. Spin that freaking wheel.
Comic, maybe movie. Nobody knows what's going to happen. It's a crazy wheel of weird prizes and things that nobody knows about. Okay, let's see. What do we got? Wrath of the Squirrels. Dude, you got a Wrath of the Squirrel song. Nice. Boom. All right, let me get the code for you. If it's something you already have, feel free to pass it along. Somebody may not have it. Bo-bo-do-bo-bo. Download keys. There we go. All right, we got that. Boom. Got the key. Gonna whisper to you on Twitch. And boom. There you go. Now I get to close tabs. Yay. Nice. Freeing up resources. Life is good. Cool. Thank you. Boop. All right, let's do that. No. Damn it. Man, I moved the thing around and I don't like it. Okay. All right, it's unmoved. It's back. 75 years. What's up? How's it going? All right, let me get back to normal mode here. All right. Boop. There you go. Hi. Dude, I don't know. She's doing what? Chronicles, what? Do. Wheel spin you must. Wheel spin you must. Prize you will receive. What? Shut up, Yoda. Comic-Con, excited DC. They got James Harron, the guy who made Ultra Mega to write and draw Etrigan, the Demon comic series. Saying Etrigan haven't got a solo comic for years. Really? Huh. I didn't know that was a thing. See, it's weird because when I was doing like a periphery look at San Diego Comic-Con stuff, they just talked about Marvel crap. It's like literally everything. Like, oh, Marvel, this phase, that phase, this thing's happening. Here's another 2 seconds of Doctor Doom, and it's like, oh my god. I mean, we got to go over it because it's news, but still, I don't know anything else. San Diego MarvelCon. That's the weird thing, and there was like some game news too. So I'm like, this is not comics. Now the Comic-Con's just been a dumping ground for everybody who's got some kind of weird media they want to push. It's ridiculous. It's good to be in every solo comic series. I don't know. I know it's DC because I didn't really keep up with a lot of DC aside from Sandman, Batman, Harley Quinn. That was about it. And Death. Oh, speaking of which, remember that old comic, Lady Death? Apparently they're getting one of those side-scroller beat-em-up kind of things. A video game.
San Diego Comic-Con. The last time I went, you were able to walk up and buy a ticket for that day. Damn, I'm old.
Yeah, now you can't get in unless you're like Ryan Reynolds or something. Like, it's so ridiculous. It's like, used to be for the fans, man. Now it's like the industry thing that nobody's allowed to go to. Kind of what happened at E3. Remember when E3 was like, oh, everybody could come in, look at the new games. Now it's like, E3. Are you part of the press? No. All right, back of the line. Oh, come on. Lady Death fighting game. That's odd. It is. Look it up on Steam. It's bizarre. It's not coming out for a little bit, but I was like, wait, what? And I didn't hear news about nothing. It just came across my radar somehow. I'm just like, what? How? At least, it should be a little spicy, right? What? The costume did not leave a lot to the imagination. Hey, thank you. What's up? Thanks for being here. Can't do that anymore? What? No, you can't do anything anymore. You got to order tickets like months in advance. Same thing with like TwitchCon. It's like, did you pre-order your ticket? I'm like, no. I'm not going to pre-order tickets. If I can't show up at the venue and get a ticket right there, I don't care.
Toaster. Make breakfast spooky. Spooky talk from toaster. Spooky eat me toast. Yum, yum, yum. Human hand.
I had a yogurt and a banana for breakfast. Blech. Yogurt. What? Oh, I'd rather have toast. I got to eat those avocados. Holy crap. No, we bought avocados, man, and then it's just like they kept sitting there and sitting there, and now they're like, yo, you got about like 5 minutes to eat me before I implode on myself. I hate it. Oh, there's a Lady Death demo. It's out. There's a demo. They should have called it like a demo or something. Yogurt is good, but you have to stir it up real well. No, I don't. You just plop it in there. You got, well, I get like the no fat, no everything, nothing in it. What? The Oikos. Oikos. Dude, that one. I don't like stirring things. This is why I don't get the all-natural peanut butter. If you give me peanut butter and I got to stir it, I'm throwing it against the wall. That's how I stir things. I'm just like, I don't want to do it. I'm like a child with a tantrum. I hate this. I hate it. I hate stirring. What? No, it's so ridiculous. You know, it's like, oh, guess what? Manual labor. Get out of here. Get out.
I do not like yogurt.
What?
I cannot get myself to eat the yogurts. Is there a good yogurt?
Not if you can't eat it. Like, I don't think there's no way around frozen yogurt. That's about it. That's the only way. Like, if it's a consistency thing, the only way you're getting away with yogurt is frozen yogurt. That's it. I had a bagel with cream cheese with strawberries and a banana. Wait, what? All on it? That's weird. It is a national bagel thing today. We actually got bagels. Believe it or not, we found a place, right, that had quote unquote bagels. Ugh. New York bagels. All right, they were all right. They ain't New York bagels, but they close. They close. All right, they're pretty good. They had a good consistency, but the nice little crispy kind of outside, so it was pretty good. But it was all right. Yeah. Grabbed a hot dog. That was my breakfast. I'll fix food later. Hot dogs for breakfast. Yes. Eating like a college student. What? I got cold pizza for lunch. Leftovers. Let's go. Greek yogurt is versatile. I didn't realize how versatile Greek yogurt is. You can make it for dips. You can use it for icing. No, we made this really healthy carrot cake, and it had a Greek yogurt icing that you can put on it. Not the best because the consistency doesn't firm up as much as you want. So it's more like a dip. So if we made like carrot cake dippers. You know, we took little squares and we just kind of dipped them in the sauce or whatever. It was all right. I mean, it wasn't great, but yeah. Greek yogurt is good if you're lactose intolerant. Yeah, there's no lactose crap in there. Yeah. No, the fruit was on the side. Oh, thank God. I almost had to ban you. What? They do have fruit bagels. Like there's blueberry bagels. I find them to be a weird kind of culinary abomination, but that's just me. What's up? Ninja High, what's up? How you doing? We're doing all right. How are you? Made some protein bagels out of flour, Greek yogurt. It was pretty good. Whoa! I need that recipe. Protein bagels. I can eat bagels all day and have protein. What the hell am I doing with my life? Ah. Dude, pocket-sized bagels? Let's go. That's a High. How's it going? You. First time chat. Nice, thank you. See, I missed that. Plain bagel, zero cream cheese either. It's like, what? Cool. Nani? Like, what? Plain bagel? We got the everything bagel. This had more everything than what we were used to. Everything bagels usually has everything, but it doesn't have those like little rye seeds in there and stuff like that. Plus this, whoever made these bagels decided to put little pieces of oats on it. I'm like, all right, now you're getting crazy with everything. I don't need everything. I don't need rye seeds or caraway seeds and oat bran on it and stuff like that. Just give me an everything bagel with garlic, onion, salt, that kind of thing. Poppy seeds, sesame seeds, that kind of thing. You got your like 5-6 ingredients. I'm like, nah, you're overdoing it. There's something about like that rye bread flavor that just punches out every other flavor on there. There was like garlic and onion and all this other stuff, but I'm like, I take a bite with one of those little things in there. And I'm just like, wow, rye. Why? Why rye? Dude, it's ridiculous. All right, thank you. 80. I must go with bagel with cream cheese, preferably an egg bagel. Yeah, dude, I can't find egg bagels anywhere, man. I can't find them anywhere. Like you get your standard kind. You got your everything, your blueberry, sometimes a cinnamon raisin one, which is just get cinnamon toast. And then plain. Why does plain even exist? I don't know. Yeah, rye requires dill dip. Yeah, oh, you can make a really good onion dip out of yogurt too. Yo, 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 yo. You know those little packets that they tell you to just toss in sour cream? No, 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 no. Just get plain yogurt, Greek yogurt, mix it in there. It's a lot healthier, less fat, and you still get the oniony goodness. I don't anything with fish, no. No. Blech. McBooyah, what's up? Thing with a lot of those healthier places and recipes, if you kind of have to set low expectation because the food is only ever going to be reminiscent of the originals, eating healthy isn't enjoyable. It isn't, but neither is having a stroke. Go.
No egg bagels? Well, the joke's on you.
Oh, that was excruciating. Oh! Click. Okay, bad pun. Okay, that worked. Let me get coffee. Hold on, let me vet the card first. Even she's relieved. She's like, ah! Oh, dude, it finally got the hair right. Okay, cool. No, dude, you know how long it took to get that weird hair right? Yeah, this is cool. I like coffee. Yeah. Another thing I tried with Greek yogurt. I've tried next time I make French onion dip. Yeah, I tried to get the 000 Oikos. It's actually not bad. Yeah. I mean, besides you using chips anyway. Yeah. It's good. Yeah, so, no, I tend to, we've been trying to adjust all our recipes to be a little bit healthier because, you know, you go to the doctor, they're like, you know, your blood pressure might be high, your cholesterol might be high, and I'm like, oh, geez, you know, that kind of thing. So I'm just like, you know, kind of making those small incremental improvements right now before we're like slapped upside the head with somebody saying, hey, if you have another piece of cake, you're gonna die. You know, I'm like, oh, okay. So we're trying to get ahead of the curve. Yeah, we've been doing pretty good. We generally don't eat a lot of fats. We don't eat a lot of salt. So I mean, you know, I'm too busy to care about the enjoyment of eating. Honestly. I will literally grab a protein bar and be like, all right, whatever, lunch, let's go. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I tried pretzel bagels once, nothing to write home about. No, pretzel bagels, not so much. They aight, but you know. Yeah, your blood pressure looks high. Points at the window. I wonder why, right? I wonder why. Doesn't sound like a bad way to go. Death by cake. Well, it depends on how quick it is, right? Getting older does suck. Big one. But what if there's one thing that's wrong with me? Awesome. Yeah, it's pretty much like you get older, everything turns into this house of cards where it's like, well, this hurts now, and because that hurts, you're going to compensate for this, so that hurts, and then that hurts. Domino effect of, well, I'm just going to sit in the chair and make dad noises when I get up. Oh, gosh. Ugh. Walking around. Ugh. What? That kind of thing. It gets ridiculous. You open up a drawer. Ugh. It's like the mere existence of movement. It disgusts you. Yeah. It's Sunday. It is Sunday. What's up? Brick, hi. How's it going? I give me flashbacks in the movie Matilda. I haven't seen Matilda in forever. I sprained my ankle. Just get up to pee in the middle of the night. What? Would you trip over a cat or something? 7 logs over cream cheese on a fresh bagel. No, that's for insane people. Yes, that's what movie involves entirely too many sound effects, right? No, at a certain point, it's just like, you know, getting out of bed just is accompanied with a Wilhelm scream. You know, you're like, ah! You know, and you're just like, oh, God, why? It's not even like you fell. You just put one leg on the ground. Oh! Occasionally when I move, it starts to sound like a game of pool, right? Now, you got some of that, but that's in your shoulders because you're hunched over all the time. You can hear that clacking. If you move a certain way, like if you put the mic up to your shoulder, like you could hear... What? Hey, someone purchased 3 items. Thank you.
Items for $50, including Foamy in your
Nice.
pocket. Foamy the squirrel.
Foamy in your pocket. Nice. That's a good shirt. It's subtle, yet there's a squirrel there ready to yell at anybody. Thank you. I don't know who did that, but thank you. You got to put new stuff in there. Come on, you got to design for like a 25th anniversary Foamy shirt. You got to put it up there. You know, before.
Wilhelm scream. What a way to become famous.
Right? That's pretty good, though. I've heard that everywhere. That was the first sound effect that I'm like, hey, didn't I hear that in another movie? That was the first one that was so recognizable to me that I'm like, that right there. Card battle. Marilyn. All right, Marilyn, you got to roll. Equal to or greater than 17. Oh my God. 19. Oh, they did it. Boom. Card battle. Demon Slayer. That's your new title, at least for today. Number 21. Let's go. What's 21? What's 21? What's so cool about 21? What is it? Rolls a 20. You were one off. You could have done it. Good. Nice. They got it. Cool. They were so close with that, too. That's awesome. Nice. Actually, that helped me out, too. Nice. I mean, I already know I'm bingo, but, yeah, cool. Dude, that was good. What? I always get worried when I see a high number one, but it's cool when somebody wins it. Hey, thank you. Last Mick, thank you. What's up? Grab an extra card now. Nope, instead of writing a tweet. What? What should happen, right? Oh, man. Really? Just stood up. Huh. Strange. No, there was a streamer, actually, that because they sat so much, they actually had to get physical therapy. No, they did a post on a thing because they've been streaming for like a long time. I think it's been like 15 years or something like that. They're like, yeah, apparently not moving is bad for you. And I'm like, yeah. I know, man. It's very dangerous out there. Isn't it weird that you know, because your body is constantly like stationary, you figure it would be like, all right, this is cool. You're not putting any wear and tear on it. Your body should be thanking you. Thanks for not moving. You know? All your joints and stuff should be shiny and new, as if they've been never used because you're so sedentary. But nope, everything just clacks and click, click, click. It's like playing with a Jacob's ladder. Ridiculous. Still move during the week around 10K steps. Nice. There you go. I think we did that once. I could have been a couple of months ago, though. Per day? 10K steps per day? What? How is that even possible? Where do you even have time for 10K steps? I could do about 20, you know? All right, maybe 50. All right. The other day, I rode joint, but my ankle is okay now. Wait, what? Don't do that. Be careful. Can't take steps is recommended daily step. What, every day? They expect me to walk 10K steps. How far is that? Guesstimate. I mean, I forget, you know, depending on stride and stuff like that. What? Happy New Year, the Uncle Day? What? Well, if it's not on the list of holidays, I don't know if I can look it up. What's up? Spaz Potatoes, hi, how's it going? A couple of miles? It's about 2.5 miles. How am I going to do that? They expect me to walk 2.5 miles a day for 10K steps. Even 2 miles. Dude, where am I going? I'm practically a shut-in. Thank you. Like, legit. What? I mean, I could walk around in a circle like, you know, the dog getting, like, crazed by being in a kennel or something, but what the hell? No, I go from, computer to bathroom to kitchen. I think that just means you got to take more snack trips. That's what I'm going with. Yep. Or drink more water. So you'll be peeing all the time. You'll have to go. They're preparing us for the upcoming tech outage. I don't know if anyone... They don't even have to do a tech outage. They just have to basically make everything so expensive that nobody can afford tech. RAM. Thanks. I have a dog to help with steps. They insist on exercise. Oh, that's right, yeah. We have a cat. They do not insist on exercise. They actually prefer not. I can't even get the cat to move. I don't know how a cat can just sleep for so long and be perfectly fine doing gymnastics right when as soon as it gets up. Cats literally do that. They'll sleep for 16 hours, stretch once, and then just fly off the walls for about 15 minutes. Cats are the worst motivators of fitness. They actually look with a kind of slight sense of disdain if you're moving around too much, you know? They're like, you're interrupting my nap. What's up? Matt, hi. What's up? How's your Sunday going? Finally making some repair progress with a third filament printer. 3D filament printer. Nice. There you go. Repairs? They should just work all the time. My cat does that too. Yeah. It's like you're walking around too much and it'll like look up and like, oh. Well, our cat's getting a little bit more vocal now. So it's like every once in a while, it's like, meow. I'm just like, what? It's just like, I'm like, all right. As you get older, memory is the second thing to go. I forget the first. Oh. Go.
This is why I have a husky. He harasses me if I don't touch grass enough.
Yeah. But now you can't even touch grass because it's chemicals on it. Don't touch the grass. It's got chemicals on it. Get Pum'Kin Guy a standing desk and a treadmill. I have a standing desk. We actually very rarely sit. We do have a standing desk. It's like literally the only way I work. I will literally stand for 12, 18 hours a day. What? No, it's just like I don't like sitting down. It's very uncomfortable and it's not fun. Yeah. It's like I sit there. I'm idle. It's like I'm like, blah. We did that for the first like 10 years of our stuff. And then we're like, yeah, let's just stand up. I go broke if I had one. Yeah. I have 3 cats, 2 black cats, and calico pomix. Oh, there you go. What's going on over there? I know, there's a lot of emotes going on there. I guess I should have coffee. Okay, still. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's right. All right, so far so good. Sister's cat is huge. Big cat. There you go. Kind of what a job ignores the doctor's notes might not be worth keeping. What? What job? Bird is the word? Is it? Worried about that too. There's a lot of broken things that need replacing. I don't like that. No, man, it's like
It's coffee time. It's time to get some caffeine in your system. You might have had too much, but nobody listened, so you buzzed.
I did coffee. Where were you? Thank you. What? Tried a Lady Death demo. Cool side scroll beat 'em up. She picks up objects. A bit spicy. Oh, there you go. See? Picking up objects in a spicy sort of way.
Repost. Trying to work through some severe pain that landed me in the ER yesterday at 2 a.m. No answers, but now at risk of losing my job cause a trip to the ER and a note from said ER is not sufficient enough to miss work.
What is then? What is sufficient to miss work? At that point, you would rather be at work than be in the ER. What is a sufficient excuse? What do you need to be in? A flaming car accident that got run over by a train and you're missing 3 legs and like what? Lost Pixie 88 Moose, thank you. Everyone's just like, yeah, that's a job to quit. No, man, I don't like when people literally break their back for their job and then they're just like, you're coming in, right? It's like, can you give me a break? Come on.
I wanted to work, but the pain meds made me sleep for 10 hours after I got home.
Yeah, that'll do it. And besides, you're not supposed to be at a job or operate heavy machinery under certain medications. I'm like, all right. Hold on.
You need to be a robot without a family and no social life. And shut-in introverts don't count.
Aw. I say I was hopeful for a second. No, I mean, it's like, you could be like, hey, you want me to come in completely delirious and sleepy and operate heavy machinery? Sure, I'll come in, all right. Don't complain when there's a accident at work, sending people to the ER like I was at yesterday, but I guess none of those people that got maimed and brutally decapitated at the job because I can't pay attention because I'm on medicine. Don't worry, guys. You lose your head, you still got to come in because an ER trip is not important. This is ridiculous. Win the lotto so you can leave work. That's your new job. Hey, no workers' comp. Yeah, dude, I don't know what's going on. We definitely got to do something with the planet overall and just... Can we just get that universal income thing, please? I'll still be working as much as I am now.
This week I did learn when working with fiber networking. Research the model of transceiver before you buy them. I have 32 Cisco FAT10G that I can't use. They are only for certain hardware. Good to know.
Huh.
I am only staying because there is nothing else right now.
Huh. Yeah, that's kind of dicey. I don't know. At that point, I'd be like, look, you think I want to miss work? Do you think I don't want to be here? But a trip to the ER, as fun as that is a trip to the ER.
I work from home without requiring travel or in-person meetings, so I never call in sick. But on the flip side, I never take time off, which is arguably unhealthy in itself.
Yeah, people keep telling you that. Gotta take time off. I'm like, why? Because, you gotta take a break. From what? From your work. I like doing my work. Still take a beeper doo-doo. Where do we leave off? If you're trying to make you slave with extra steps and or replace you with robots. If you even think of taking a minute break, we'll consider you unable to work because you lose 1 penny, right? It's ridiculous. I don't know. It's like, I feel like, didn't some car company try to replace like a bunch of workers with robots, and then the robots weren't good, so they had to hire all the people back? The robots aren't there yet. They will be, but not yet. I forget who did that. Yeah, but you enjoy your job. Yeah, well, it depends on what aspect of it. There's a lot. Oh, it was Ford? Allegedly. Ford found out the human inspectors were important. Yeah, I mean, slightly. They put those little stickers on there,
I work from home as well and am part of management. We're not allowed much of a life cause we need to be on call all the time and be available at a notice moments. If we say no on coming in, we're guilt-tripped with our job and requirements.
Yeah, you can't even say you can't come to work that day because you're literally at home. So there's literally no way out. Well, I'm sorry, I can't come in. My car won't start. You work from home. Yeah, but I got to bring my car into the shop. You just said it won't start.
$10.
All right, I'll be there.
I can buy that for $1. 10 times.
Hey!
The Haint has just donated $10.
Wow! Thank you! Money that doesn't have to go through Bezos. Nice! Thank you, Comtech. Thank you, 3 moons. Thank you. What's with all the actual cash monies? Usually it's bit. Are we in the beginning of a new age? I don't know. No, it's like, it's weird. I don't know. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. All right. Same here, dude. Like your boss is always like, why isn't the store making money? Well, no one has $30 for something to throw away in 2 weeks, bro. Exactly. No, man, because it is kind of, it's a little tricky because nobody's making money, and then all these companies are complaining that, like, they're not making money, and it's like, how do you think this works? Kind of like when everybody was like, everybody wanted to raise the, what was it, the property tax in New York?
Anywho, my break is over with. Time to suffer for another 6 hours. Can't take the pain meds cause they make me drowsy and I need to be awake.
Ace of Diamonds, I don't know. Try to get through it as much as possible. Don't overdo it, though. Your health is more important. All right? Take care of yourself. Be well. And, God, relax when you get home. Oof. I don't think that's fair. Be well. Think they've got the money to be exchanged. We need it for them to make a good product and an AI concept, a good product. Love your rants on this. What? Oh my God. Somebody rants. Keep on going. No lie. Dude, we got a new cartoon coming out Friday. New one came out last Friday. Still. Bump on. Nice. No, I got it. Yeah. What? There's a new episode every other week. Every other week, forever until we're dead. Or until humanity stops being stupid and we don't have any more things to complain about. Whatever happens first. Regular animals, this would be about anxiety would kill me if I had to work in a crowd. That is the weird thing. I'm wondering, like, hey, does hyperacusis fall into the world of quote-unquote disability? I haven't looked into that because we've been able to kind of compensate for it for the most part, but only within our particular environment. No, you get me outside in a supermarket that's loud, forget about it. What, is a birthday happening? I see cake. What's happening? Whose birthday is it? What did I miss? I see birthday cake. Is that the birthday? All I got was well wishes. Who's will? What? Where? Stop showing me cake if I don't know whose birthday it is. I just got well wishes. Oh, it's the Haynes' birthday. Hey, happy birthday. What the? Why? Boom. Happy birthday. Why did I miss that? It's my birthday. You better be getting cake or something good today. Nice. Dude, birthday cake. Or birthday cupcake. I know it's not the same, but, you know, if you don't want a good... Oh, good job with the green screen. Something redeemed something X. Redeemed X. What is that? Just... Why is that green screen? That's so weird. All right, well, you got the special... You unlocked special invisible cake. What the hell? This looks like a cake where they took all the icing off of it. Ah, good. Boom, boom, boom. I got cake. There you go. Beautiful. That's what we're gonna do. Hey, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get a jar of expensive peanut butter one day, and we're gonna eat it on stream. No, it sounds ridiculous, but I've been looking at this peanut butter forever, and I'm gonna get it. What? Don't laugh. It'll be fun. Why? Good. No, I wanted to do something silly for whatever the 25th anniversary that you got coming up in September. We've been eyeing this peanut butter, but it's expensive. It's like artisan peanut butter, but it's a dessert. You can literally eat it. Oh God! Like it comes out of the that is creepy. Oh my God! Steve, go away. Oh, you have nightmares about that. Oh God, dude, it just like vanishes into the darkness. It's like, oh God. I didn't compensate for green screen on that. Oh, you creepy little. Anyway, thank you. Got googly. I just needed what fake word for Gordon for you. Hey, there you go. What? I can't be yelling his name all the time. I have a sandwich for you to try. Sandwich. Peanut butter. I'm sorry, dark humor. What? Peanut butter. It's good. No, it's special. It's basically dessert peanut butter. You literally, the whole selling point is to eat it with a spoon right out of the jar. I could do that. That's my goal. That's my goal in life. Eat peanut butter out of a jar. What? I mean, I could do it and make it like, you know, healthy with the dehydrated peanut butter, but it's not the same. Yeah. Dessert peanut butter. I got one of their peanut butters a while ago. I forget what it was, but it was actually really good. I had to stop myself from eating the whole thing. We're going to do that. That's going to be our thing. What? That'll be when we show something on stream. There you go. Yeah. You can write it off our work expense. Yeah, okay, that's one of those things I'm not going to put down on my taxes. Jar of peanut butter as a tax write-off. I mean, Did you have any expenses? Yeah. Accountant. Yeah, I had a jar of peanut butter. They're gonna be like, what? Well, I used it on stream. I don't think we should put that down. I feel like it's gonna raise a couple of red flags. Oh, look, he had peanut butter and some marshmallow peeps. Yeah, he's trying to write this off. Oh, yeah. Let's start writing off your lunches, too. Yeah. I also had 3 candy bars. Giant one could cost like $5. Dude, this is like $25 peanut butter. I'm not even joking about that. What do you mean? I'm sure the IRS. Oh yeah, the IRS. I'm sure it's got a super good sense of humor. Well, I'll be talking to a guy trying to explain it on the phone. No, man, you don't understand. I'm like a pumpkin on Twitch, and I eat peanut butter. That's my thing. Like, yeah, you know what? That's not your thing anymore. You're going to jail. I'm like, wait, no. Yeah, $25 for peanut. That's what I'm saying. It's artisan crazy peanut butter, and I'm just like, yeah. Go.
If you eat on stream, it could be considered a business lunch, which is deductible.
I'm not pushing that. I'm lucky I can get like equipment written off. No, last year when we did our taxes, they're like, you literally have too many expenses. And I'm like, I know that we do not do, because based on the income, the amount of expenses we had last year. No, last year was crazy. Like we had to get like update new things. It was not a fun year. So they're like, yeah, don't expect a tax return. I'm just like, oh yeah, I know. Can write it off for your taxes. Well, we use an accountant. I mean, I'll ask, but I feel like they're gonna laugh. No, because I'm literally gonna call them. Look, here's all my expenses and the jar of peanut butter. They'd be like, you know what? Let's leave off the peanut butter. Good. I want for all of us, and then it's a business lunch. You get a peanut butter. You get a peanut butter. You don't get any. Hey, Rival, thank you. Prime sub. There you go. Taking those prime subs that nobody's using on Twitch. What? Using them for good. The power of good. Thank you. I appreciate. And a follow. That means they might come back. Nice. Thank you. What? I would love to be able to write off weird things like that. Just buy a bunch of Halloween candy, bring it out on stream, and be like, look, guys, Halloween candy. Write this off. I can't write off a bag of candy. I feel like I should, though. I'm literally like Halloween 24/7. Yeah. If anything, I'm promoting other people to get, buy the stuff and therefore making the economy thrive. Yeah. I can buy pop water and food. Peanut butter eating pumpkin in your stream. You have an audience? Like, yeah, it's kind of a niche market, but yeah. My other characters are vampires, very cynical. I don't know. Does he eat peanut butter too? No, he doesn't eat peanut butter. It's just me. Liquid IV is delicious. Oh yeah, dude, that's good. Sometimes they say if you have migraines, having something like liquid IV or like one of those hydrating drinks helps. Sometimes, not always. I got fig bars at. Oh my god, I haven't had fig bars in forever. Have you ever had fresh figs? I didn't realize that figs were so expensive. Holy crap. No, we know somebody who bought fresh figs, and I've never had them before in my life, and I'm like, oh, these are good, And he's like, yeah, they're very expensive. I'm like, okay, I guess I probably shouldn't eat 5 of them, Pokemon card right off. I wonder if you do that. Never had a migraine or headache before. Really? I only had one, I think, once, probably like 20 years ago. Dawn has them on a routine. Migraine cure. McDonald's fries and a Coke. Yeah, probably the sodium will do that. No joke? Really? I'll run that by Dawn because when it's really bad, why not try everything? You have an only squirrels? No. Don't get a concussion. It sucks. Well, nobody goes out of their way to get a concussion. Nobody says, hey, you know what? You know what I haven't had today? A concussion. Hey, somebody drop a big box of cereal on my head, It blows the wrong way. There goes my head. Whew. Starts with peanut butter, and you have to explain the bagels and cream cheese for the squirrel. Exactly. Like, yeah, 30 pounds of cream cheese, huh? What kind of streaming do you do? Is some kind of food thing? No, you don't. I eat a lot of cream cheese. Presumably, Begley films Jermaine in the bath. What? That covers rent? Probably. I don't keep up with their finances. Just the ship is afloat somehow, and I'm not questioning it. No, if we got to make cuts, the first cut is Steve. They are a liability of the highest degree. Yeah. Vampire that literally sucks. Go. Hey, Bloody Angel 1. Nice. There you go. They go on the scores count 4. Nuts. Breach. Got a concussion when I was in school and ended up in a hospital. Ooh. That's bad. Got to be careful with concussions. Always get it checked out. You can put Steve back in hibernation at least. Yeah, we can put him in hibernation. And he'll come out 30 years later and he'll be like, shh. Yeah. Be the only one alive. Everyone else will be dead. It's how figs get the pollen as flowers. What? They're good. I do like figs. Yeah. What? I want to get figs now. No, the store I go to doesn't have fresh figs. They got Fig Newtons. It's not the same. Tiny Samurai. Boom. 26 moons. Thank you. I appreciate. Nice. Thank you. My coworkers would drop something in my head and then stand there for a minute before working again. Yeah, and then you know what you should do if that ever happens, just start blinking not in unison. You know, like one eye at a time. And be like, I'm going to get work go now. And just that's your whole day. That's your shtick. You drop on my head, not good work. Like, oh, what did we do? We heard their break. They're not even blinking in unison anymore. But you can definitely not blink in unison. It's fun. I do that every once in a while when I'm talking to somebody and they're saying something incessantly stupid. I will literally not blink in unison because my brain is so fried by their ignorance. And I'm just like, and they're like, hey, man, you all right? Like, I'm just a little tired, you know. Been a long day. I've been dealing with stupid people it's a constant. You know how it is when you're out there. You know, it's very exhausting when you're dealing with idiots. And they just assume I'm not talking about them. And they're like, yeah, man, I know, man. People out there stupid like, right? Yeah. Continues to blink, not in sync. Yeah. I always forget that I like Fig Newtons. I got some Walmart brand ones. They're okay. Bit too bland. Yeah, it's weird. I've gotten the off-brand ones, and they're sometimes a little too dry. There's something about like particular brand of Fig Newtons that are just like, there's that moist aspect of it that's pretty good. I should learn how to make my own, but I feel like that'd be stupid expensive. All right. Maybe I'm having a stunk. What? Stonks. Oh, strunk? What? Call an ambulance. Ambulance. I almost read that normally. But I'd like to do this, but I feel old buying. What do you mean you feel old buying them? Everybody likes those. They're good. No, you can start feeling old when you get the Mrs. Buttersworth. Not Buttersworth. What are they called? What are those butterscotch candies? Mrs. Butterworth was a syrup, right? And you carry them around in your pocket. Werther's. There you go, Werther's. I haven't had those in forever. Not since I talked to old people. But they're dead. Would you like some Werther's? What? No. Then you carry them in your pocket. Along with those, the lemon suckers that have those like the wrapping is kind of stuck to it because it's been in your pocket for so long. I remember so many old people when you were a kid, they would just be like, here, have a candy. And it would take you like 35 minutes to get that wrapper off. Hey, Warriors, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for the follow. Dum-Dums. Is that what they're called? I don't know. Some weird little candies. Black Werther's Fig Newtons. I like them even as a kid. Then it's fine. It's all right. Luffy, apparently squirrels love gnawing on them, and loofahgores can fall on your head from the gnawing squirrels and can cause you to be concussed. Wait, loofah? Like a loofah sponge? How heavy is that? It's a sponge. Wait, can you grow those? What are they? What's a loofah? I'm thinking loofah sponge. What's a loofah? I'm a little loofah on it. What's that? Would you like some lunch? Would you like some lunch with your candy? Here you go. Scamper off, you little ne'er-do-well. Whatever. If every cookie could be as soft as Fig Newtons, that would be great. They have the soft batch cookies. I forget who makes them. Was it like Keebler or something like that? Let's go. DJC, you got to roll. Equal to or greater than 15. Uh-oh, 3.0. Josie's super angry. She's got a digital blade of glitchiness. Card battle. Card battle. Doom. That was not good. Well, she had the glitch blade of doom. What are you going to do? Chips Ahoy Soft are so good. I haven't had those in forever. Oh, my God. Does anybody know Entenmann's cookies? The little soft batch cookies that they have? Because I don't know if that's just a regional thing, but they have an ice cream. Turkey Hill made an ice cream with Entenmann's cookies in it. And I was like, oh, my God. I know I saw it in the freezer. I was like, oh, look at it. We used all our willpower to not buy it. It was crazy. Like, I almost got it. It was like, it was in my hand. And I'm like, we got to put this back. And the only reason I put it back is because the store was giving out a free carton of ice cream. You know, if you have your little rewards point card or whatever. So we got a free carton of just like cookies and cream. So, yeah. That's the only reason we didn't get that. That's twice in a row I got a 3. Stop doing that. You know it works. Move on to a higher number. I got soft chips Ahoy recently. They're kind of mediocre now. Oh, don't tell me that. They used to be so good. Oh. Nothing's ever the same, is it? Damn it. How's my favorite pumpkin doing? I'm doing all right. We're surviving. We're eating. We're not dying. I mean, I don't know. We could be. Probably not, though. Kroger cookies are really good, though. Kroger. Freddy Kroger. That's the Temu version. All right. He gives you daymares. I don't know. When you doze off, you have that slight little, I gotta get some coffee. Boop. All right, now it's okay. Wow. Thank you. Where can I get a job where most people who work there look and dress like this? I'd be a very good employee. Oh, here we go, the mushroom coffee. Ugh. Go. Freddy Krueger gives you daymares when you take power naps. Exactly. What? You're in my world. Oh, we just woke up. What? You get those little micro sleeps? You know? That must be so frustrating for Freddy Krueger. You know? He's only here for 5 minutes. Can't do anything. I can't even chase him down. Stupid power naps. That'd be hilarious. That should be a fun little short. Yeah? Can't even get a sentence out before the person wakes up, right? And then they wake up feeling refreshed. It's a weird guy. He doesn't have that weird hat. He's got like a baseball cap, but it's on sideways, like people used to wear in the 90s. You know, and he's got a Sublime shirt with a gold chain on it. Anyway, what's up? Kroger, we put nightmares in your dreams. No. Gourd, try them and get sponge. Oh, it's a gourd? You try them and get sponge. Really? I didn't know that. I had no idea where loofah things come from. I didn't know it was a gourd that you dry out to get a sponge. That's silly. I thought it was like just sponge. Yeah? All right. Dracula plays and chases you. Yeah, but the micro sleeps are so short. It's like, dig through the... waking up. God. Rob Zombie was in my dream with a baseball cap. It's weird. All right, everybody back to work. You know, it's like, what? No nightmares out of job, please. I'm washing with a gourd. I guess. It's like a mummified pumpkin. What? That's spooky crap, man. Doo-doo-doo-boop-doo-doo-doo. Don't know how I feel about that. Well, I mean, you know, you wouldn't have cared if you didn't know. So it's still the same. Doesn't matter. Yeah. That's always the weird thing. Like if I'm using something for like a long period of time and people are like, did you know what that's made out of? And I'm like, I don't care. Yeah, but blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay. Doesn't that blow your mind? Not really. You're still going to eat that? Yes. How could you eat that? Because I've been eating my whole life and nothing went wrong. Oh, good point. Does I make Gordon? I can send you a loofah sponge to you too. What? You're going to send me to mummified remains of a pumpkin? What? What? That's like a mafia tactic in the pumpkin world. Open up. What's in the box? It's the mummified remains of your friends. Sea sponge and aquamarine animal harvested from warm ocean water, such as Gulf of Mexico, Bahamas. There you go. Sea sponge. They didn't originally use actual sea sponges. Yeah. That's what I thought. First shows were real pumpkins. Yeah. And then I had to get transmuted through witchcraft into my stable styrofoam form. Yeah. What? No, real life bodies are stupid. I tried loofah soap. Soap? You don't just let the water run all over you and that's it? People use cleaning aids? What do you think your fingernails are for? You just got to rip at the skin until it comes off. Okay. I had 8 hours of sleep and I'm already tired. 8 hours? What? 8 full hours? That's crazy. I guess I was like, let's see if I ever read that. I want to make sure you kept up to that. Consecutive hours in a row? You can eat loofah as long as it's green. I probably wouldn't test that theory, though. I'll let somebody else do it. What are you going to do? Throw it in a salad and somebody's going to be eating it thinking it's croutons? You know, these croutons are kind of spongy. Let me tell you. You know, be kind of weird. I got about 6 hours of sleep last night. It's weird. Hours of sleep. It's strange. Wild Bill, what's up? How's it going? Hope you're doing well on the Sunday. Yeah, I try to average 8 hours. If I don't get that, I have like 1 hour naps. Really? Huh. It's weird. Everybody's sleep cycle is completely different. Some people need 8 hours, and some people are baffled when people sleep 8 hours. Right? That much sleep? That's like bliss. I used to sleep 12 hours, though. What? How's that even legal? I don't have sleep. I had naps. Kept waking up and falling asleep. We never time ourselves. But again, we've said this numerous times. According to our Fitbit, we hit deep sleep real fast. Like in like 2 minutes, 2 to 3 minutes. And then we're just like in boom. All right, we're in literal dreamland. No, that's where you get like super well rested. So your brain reboots a lot quicker. At least according to recent data. Yeah. What? No, we've gotten so efficient, we've actually hacked our own brains, man. You know, forget about this falling into a deep sleep. You're just like, all right, I'm going to... All right, wake it up, refresh. Let's get back to work. I know what it is. I wish I could fall asleep that fast. Yeah, no, as soon as if I turn out the lights, it's like a minute later, I'm just literally unconscious and Donna's still like moving around. And she just assumes that I'm awake, that I don't fall asleep that quick. And she's just like, oh, I didn't realize you were sleeping. And you're like, what's happening? She's like, there's no way you were sleeping. Like, I kind of was. What's going on? Oh, no, I had a question about what we're going to have for lunch tomorrow. I'm like, yeah, tell me tomorrow. It's so weird. I'm glad because this has happened probably in the last 15 years ish. But generally, like, we used to have that thing where we just lay in bed and just be like staring at the ceiling saying, why can't I sleep? And then at a certain point, we said, you know what? If I'm not going to sleep, then I'm getting up and going to do work, you know? And then we just did that. We got a lot more work done, and we stayed up to the point where our body was just like, you better go to sleep or you will die. Yeah. So now our body is just like, all right, dude, you're going to sleep. We got to make the best of it because I know you're going to wake up in about 20 minutes and want to do other work. I'm an insomniac, so I don't sleep much, but I also think it's better when I'm overtired. Huh. Weird. Still talking to you, Steph. Hey, there you go. Nice. Like if I get 3 solid hours sleep, usually it's 30-minute cat naps here and there. Huh. Cat naps are good, though, if you get a good micro sleep. Finishing the pesto. Well, somebody has to. See. My sleep is out of whack. I wake up at like 2 a.m. and fall asleep at 7. Huh. Should do something during that time. Yeah. Well, why waste it? Yeah. When you stay up until you can't, then pass out for 12 hours. That would be fun. Full 12 hours? Oh. I'd say at times I would be in the middle of reading something, then the next thing I know, I'm off to La La Land. And you only realize you go to La La Land when something out of the ordinary happens. Huh. Weird. Sleep cycles are so weird. Like, it really is. Like, that'd be an interesting thing to study. But, you know, that's work. Tommy Freddy was in a fight with Jason. What? Would it take place in more? Yeah, Jason, I don't know. Flores. What? Instead of a machete, they used floss or something. Like one of those water picks. Flossies. Jason Flossies. Oh, no. Unless you want to call it Jason Fossies. You know, like the direct, it was like a Broadway show. Like, wasn't it like Fosse or something like that? Well, he mesmerizes people with dance. I don't know, dude. It would be an Aldi. I feel like it would have to be in a Waffle House. What? Or Flores. There you go. He just puts you on the floor with ease. You have to have legally distinct names for these characters. You know, instead of wearing a hockey mask, he just has a couple of pieces of plywood like you'd see on the floor. Did he get breakfast at IHOP? No, Waffle House only. That's where the best brawls take place. Based on the life of Bob Fosse, with planks of wood. I don't know. Let me get more coffee, though. I should probably have water. Okay. That's all right. It's got a nice pattern with the mushrooms and everything around it. It's like a Wild West pumpkin trying to look taller. Howdy, partner. You're like 2 feet tall. Oh, thank God that coffee cup is there. All right. Where's the mushrooms in that picture? What? There's coffee? Yeah. 3 pumpkins in a coat. Yeah, we're trying to get a ticket to an R-rated movie. Well, you got to put on your voice where you're like, I need 3 tickets for, I don't know, what's an R-rated movie out right now? And Odyssey, the director's cut. Who cares? What's up, Mazel? How's it going? Hope you're doing well on the Sunday. Boom. Backrooms. Was that rated R? It's plunging necklines, and then there's plummeting. Well, I mean, I don't remember. I don't remember either. I didn't get to see that. People said it was all right. Oh. Where's Pauline's coffee? No, she's playing games. Right. I think there's a new character in, I don't know, Genshin, Star Rail, one of those things. 2 kids in trench coat stick. There you go. At least those cars come with their own airbags. Already deployed. Yeah, you know, you don't want to get hurt. Oh, man. What was the other weird thing? Oh, Halloween candy's out. Yo, we were at the supermarket when we were talking about the ice cream that we saw. That was crazy. The Entenmann's Cookies ice cream, which we didn't buy, which we'll probably regret. But Halloween candy's coming out. Halloween candy is out. I'm not even joking. I saw they were putting out there, and the person putting it out looked very disgruntled. Plus, hey, no, we go to there's a supermarket that every once in a while when we go there, there's this one worker that I consistently see, and they are probably the most miserable person I have ever seen working in a supermarket. Every time they're stocking the shelves, they're either dropping something, there's a spill, or there's some ungodly thing happening that they have no control over. They have this sense of calamity and disaster about them, and they are completely miffed and outraged by it. I have never seen anybody so miserable working at a place in my entire life. Event 4,700 viewers. Hey, 100 people, hi. What's up? I'll assume that's right. What's up? No, but it was weird because like I saw them once and they dropped a bunch of cans. Like they were trying to, here's the thing. They were trying to do that thing where it's like you're trying to adjust the shelves, but all the product is on it. You don't do that. I know you don't want to take it off, but they dropped all these cans and stuff. And of course, being the nice people we are, we're kind of, we go and get all the cans that rolled out everywhere, so people don't fall all over it. We put them together. They were just so irate. They're like, oh, sorry. Yeah. That kind of thing. I don't even think we got a thank you, but we're just trying to do the right thing. And then the next time we came over there, they dropped like 3 jars of sauce and it was like all over the place. And then they were like, yeah, watch your step. It's slippery, and they had to get that, caution, kind of thing. And then what was the other time? The other time, I think that they were trying to adjust shelves and it's like two of them fell on top of them and they're like, oh, that kind of thing. I'm like, oh my God, this is just, why is everything a calamity with them? I felt bad. Yeah. Anyway, Halloween candy. It is out, and the person putting it out also seemed miserable and miffed that Halloween was coming out. And I'm like, come on, you got your candy corns there. You got your spooky little bats on everything. They're like, it's still summer. I'm like, yeah, but it's practically dead. Speaking of dead, Halloween, look, it's here. Get the sand out of your shorts and get your spooky masks on. The Halloween is slowly creeping in. Very accident prone. And miserable about it, It's kind of like Mr. Bean, but not with that fun attitude, or the goofy behavior. Yeah, it's basically Christmas next month. Summerween, let's go. Yeah, I'm not buying a chocolate. It's just going to melt. Yeah, but still, just know that it's out there. What? No, it's kind of good. I like it. It gives me hope that, Halloween's here. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're still locked out of our Rockstar account. Yo, Rockstar, why don't you get back to me? I'm literally on my 5th support ticket and they keep ignoring. What the hell? Like, do I have to start sending smoke signals in the air? Is the only way they're gonna see it? Morse code? What the hell do I gotta do? I'm literally contacting them on social media. I'm like, bro, 5th ticket, bro. Here's my ticket number. You help me out, dude. And they don't respond to nobody. How did people even function? It's ridiculous. Rowan acts as Mr. Bean in his dramatic roles then. He's got dramatic roles? Gonna tell my 1 million followers about this? We're not those kind of people. I'm approaching it like I'm a generic customer of idiot, I'm like, okay, I have this issue, I don't want to be that like, hey, I'm this person on internet. Besides, they're not going to care, apparently, and it's just like, they're not going to care unless you have like, oh, well, they have like 12 million followers. So I guess we should probably get on this, like, what the hell? I don't know. I'd like to play GTA 6, but I guess I'm not gonna. Action is more dramatic over in England. Really? Huh. All right. GOG version Doom Eternal doesn't need a Bethesda account to play offline. Nice. Thinking about buying it just to support the RM free Bethesda stuff. Nice. There you go. Yeah, we already made that social media post. Well, basically, if it has an installer or an account login I'm not already sucked into, I'm basically not buying a game. I'm done, So, hey, I take the loss. I can't play Rockstar games. Whatever. I'll live. You know, it's literally not a big deal to me. But kind of the principle of the thing where it's like, you know, technically, hey, I am a customer. I legitimately bought these games. Like to play them at some point. Rockstar. I don't know. We'll see where it is when Steve does a stream. I don't want to start swearing or anything. Hey, Rockstar, do the right thing and look at our support ticket and maybe help us out. You know, we've been kind of real chill on this, but we're on our fifth support ticket. You know, and it'd be nice if you'd help out. You know, how are we going to be able to play GTA 6 if you don't help us out? I'm just saying, don't you care about your customers? Well, think of the children who shouldn't be playing your games that probably will anyway. What about the old school gamers that are very busy with life? They probably haven't played a Rockstar game since GTA 5 during the PlayStation 3 days. They're going to be like, okay, cool. I got to play. Oh, I got a Rockstar account. I forgot about that. Oh, gee, I don't remember that email. Oh, man, I'm forever locked out. I guess I can't play this game. What are you going to do then? Get on this now. Fix it for the future, you know? Come on. Come on. All right. I know. Again, I don't understand it. How literally I've gotten better responses from like third-party sellers on Amazon. They're like, "Oh, sorry about that. If you want to return it, we could do this, or we could send you the extra part that wasn't in the box." Oh, okay. Well, all right. Just send me the extra part. It's no big deal. I can wait. Like, what the hell? Good. Redeem hydrate. Hydrate. Yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah. That's a little. I'll kind of cover that one. No, the hair. You know, I got to worry about that. Come on, get out of here. Dark alley version. Ugh. How come this one put the big coffee in there, but didn't make everything else quite as large? Yo, can you just get a better model? I know this is like the free one and everything, and it's pretty janky, but I mean, this is getting absolutely stupid. No, because you say big coffee. Use punctuation or commas then. Oh, this one looks demon-like. That's kind of cool. Yeah, like, get out of here, dude. I know, you get what you pay for. Stop using the words large then. Just put, no, don't do supersize. What's another word for large that wouldn't automatically be associated with boobs? What? Big? No, we already did big pumpkins, and that was a big problem too, because it literally turned her boobs into pumpkins. I'm not even joking about that. There was like, there's a dozen cards where it's just like pumpkins. Literally just turned her top into a bunch of pumpkins. It's so stupid. Any large pearl refers to big breast. Well, why? That's so weird. Engaging? Is that engaging? I feel like it's just going to try to add physics and they're going to leap out at you like old-timey 3D. Wow, and I've never heard that term. Those breasts are engaging. That's an engaging rack. Like, what do you do with that? Or whatever. What? I'm going to drink your tears. Okay. Trying to stay hydrated. A little salty, though. Like, I want to get some more beverage, but I'm scared of what's coming up. Let me just do that. No, okay, that was fine. Okay, that's okay. Dude, look at the background. That's cool. Look at that. It's got a good color scheme. God, I hate this. No, this is a problem because they're like the new ones, and I don't know what the hell's in the new ones because you just dump them. There you go. We hydrated.
We got to keep the
Cool.
pipes hydrated.
Hydrate. Thank you. Yeah, I probably wouldn't put that term in there either because I feel like that's going to be what is that even a hand? What is happening there? That is some mutant weird crap. How come the mushroom one made her all weird? Now she's a nurse. Okay. Whatever. Dude, I don't even know what's happening anymore. I just work here. I'm surprised you didn't know loofah was a gourd. Why would I know that? Nobody ever looks up what a loofah is. They just say loofah sponge. People always refer to it as a loofah sponge. I assumed it was sponge. I didn't feel like I was washing myself with the skeleton of a pumpkin. It's a pumpkin skeleton. Huh. Didn't see that one yet. Did you hear next couple of days we were having storms? Over 1 inch of rain. We get so... Ow!
Jim coffee time, Jim coffee sip.
This is... Come on. Can I get away from these things? I know I'm on the internet, but this is ridiculous. All right, yeah, let's go. I'm just going to look over here. No, but then there's this one over here. I don't like this. All right, go. Thank you. I can't even block that one. Ugh. I'm like, no, I'll just look over here. But no, I get the crotch view. This is stupid. Can you get me like a step stool at least so I'll be at navel height? Go.
It's
Thank you. God, this is like the bounciest stream we've had. Well, I mean, I could be lower, but then this isn't really good. Whatever. I feel like I gotta move over a little bit. Anyway. Or a crate or something. I don't know. But we are on a hype train. Oh, God, I forgot. We have that little thing. Where is it? Oh, there it is. There she is. She hangs out on the toast. Nice. Oh, I got schmutz on me. How did I get schmutz?
no note.
No, no. Thank you. I gotta, like, wipe this down. Bro. There you go. There's the big pumpkins. Why isn't it showing a name? All right, David, thank you. Boom. Pumpkins. What? No. Spot gifted us to Shady Gun. Thank you. Dawn's here. What's up? Bingo. What are you doing? I don't know. Try to take over the world? No? Why not? You're resting your hand. You're reading the Bible. What's going on there? Has there been any cool miracles? What's going on? I don't know what part you're up to. There's miracles, right? I did tell him about the pizza. A little bit too much garlic.
Hi, Dawn. How are you?
Look at this one. Little bit too much garlic. That was Icarus.
You question the words of the mighty Jimmy?
I guess. Halo tomorrow. I told them. Halo. You're resting today. Did you hear from your people? What people? Your people. Oh, yeah. Okay, good. No, just making sure. All right.
Spoke the pumpkin guy?
No! Jeez. They're resting their hands. They just said that. Can't poke anything when you're resting your hands, see? Playing Halo right now. There you go. Tomorrow, 5 o'clock. Halo. Bum, bum, bum. We'll see what happens. I'm actually curious because I want to see that. I want to see. Does it have that setting where you can show the old... I think I have the Master Chief collection now. I can't remember. What is with the butt over there? Even in tiny, small form, I could still... It's still distracting. Do you see what you're doing? No, I guess not. Whatever. What? Frozen pizza, $2 a piece. There you go. How much was the pizza we made? Stop that. Thank you. No old graphics mode? It's all right. But I don't need to see the old graphics. It's whole remaster kind of thing. I want to see the new one. No, I like comparing things because I'm weird that way. Now, what was the other weird thing that was, no, our pizza. How much do you think that cost to make? The garlic was 99 cents. The dough was, what, like $2? Go.
Did you hear about the 12-inch queen? She was an excellent ruler.
I thought that was going to be something a lot more spicy. I'm just going to leave that there. God. There you go. What's up?
Pumpkin guy. Spoke the dawn.
No. illegal. Terms of service. They don't. Yeah. Oh, J. Fry, I get it. No, I'm trying to break down the cost of the pizza. Where did we leave off? Can of sauce, garlic, the chicken. Well, we made a lot of chicken out of that, so it was probably like a $6 pizza. $6. I think that's all right for making a big pizza, right? Well, you get 8 slices out of that? Yeah, so, actually, that would be less than $1 a slice. Oh my God. Dude, that's pretty good. Homemade. A little bit too much garlic. No, here's my thing, okay, because we grew up in the Italian family there. If your tongue is not burning from the garlic, then there's not enough garlic on it. So that's our kind of our problem. Yeah. I do like garlic. I don't know what it is. Garlic's cool, man. Huh. I paid more for a frozen pizza. I know, it's crazy, right? That's the thing. When prices of frozen pizzas started going up, we were just like, you know what? Let's just, like, at least recently, we're just like, let's see if we can get our own pizza. So the dough was cheap, and cheese, all that other stuff, you know? All right, maybe $8. But still, it ends up being like $1 a slice. So, I don't know. Pour garlic into what human ancestors are saying that's enough. Exactly. Garlic helps the immune system. It must. I'm saying, I haven't been sick in forever. Those things are cheaper when you make them yourself and taste better. Unless you put too much garlic. According to Dawn. But, I will say the sauce was a little... Ow! Do we have any non-bouncy characters here? Can you do the toast? Just have them stand there and be like, oh, cool, everybody, thanks. Oh, thank you. I appreciate everybody on Hype Train. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, because toast doesn't have jiggle physics because it's been burnt, okay? Yes, the toast is baked, okay? There's a joke. Gets hot, must hurt ears. It does. I don't expect it to. There's a countdown, and I should be prepared for it, but I don't notice it. And when Hype Train starts, it's just sudden, so I'm just like, ah! Toast can bounce, too. Not really. I mean, dough jiggles, but, you know, because we did make, you know, toast. I mean, well, pizza. No, we didn't flip it around. Here's the thing. If you're ever making your own pizza using dough, the first thing you do is put a little olive oil all over it, all right? Put it in a bowl, wrap it tightly with some saran wrap so it's kind of like airtight. Leave it out at room temperature for like an hour and a half before you make it. It makes the dough so much easier to use. It really does, because it raises. It raises a bit. You know, some people don't know that. And then you just kind of you can just put it out and it works. What's up? Devotee, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Original pulley is not helping my butt. What? Well, you know. Got a pink aesthetic going on, too. We got to go through days. That's what we got to do. Wait, unless there was another news. Oh. No, we had this AI thing. I know Dawn mentioned it, but it was funny. We had, I think it was like riff tracks on in the background. They were in this playing this old movie, I think called like Ruby or something like that. It had this actor named Piper Laurie. And Dawn's like, oh, I think that was the same one that played, Carrie's mom in the Carrie movie. You know, the old one from like 70-something or whatever. So she asked AI, oh, you know, was the same, you know, actor who played Carrie's mom the same one that was in this movie Ruby or whatever? And it literally says no. It's like, no, the actor in blah, blah, blah was Piper Laurie, and the actor in blah, blah, blah was Piper Laurie. So, yes, they are the same actor. And I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, hold up. And then I had to get into a whole conversation with it where I'm like, yo, hold on. You just said no, and then you said yes. And they're like, yes, well, you know, I did do the research, and then I caught the mistake instantly. And I'm like, okay, hold up. Here's the thing. People are very impatient, and I'm talking to it like it's a child. I'm like, people are very impatient. Hypothetically, if I were to say, does this drug and this drug have an interaction that I have to be worried about? And you said no, and they said, all right, thanks. And then you went on to read the article and was just like, yeah, well, no, this doesn't have an interaction, but this and this have an interaction. You know, because some people will just cut off AI as it responds, right? So then you're like, well, AI didn't say it was in a hospital, right? So I literally told it, I was like, here's what you do from here on in. I want you to do the research first, figure out what the answer is, and then come back to me, all right? Then come back to me. Evie, hi. So I was like, because that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird that it did. No, they're not the same person. Blah, blah, blah is this, and blah, blah, blah is this. Yes, they are the same actor. Huh? Excuse me, what? And I was literally having an argument with AI about it. Ridiculous. Ruby. Yeah, I don't know. There's some old movie about ghosts or some crap. I don't know. It was riff tracks. What the hell am I doing? You know, it's I put it on in the background. No, but yes, exactly. Oh, speaking of which, speaking of old weird movies, yo, Cinema Insomnia, 25 years. They had this little celebratory stream yesterday. They had a little mini marathon of stuff. So congratulations to Mr. Lobo, 25 years of Cinema Insomnia. We've been watching probably since 2001. I remember seeing like this like clip somewhere, and I'm like, what the hell is this? And then we had to like look it up and stuff, and I'm like, oh, it's Cinema Insomnia. It's been a bit, bro. It's crazy. Yeah, I was having an argument with AI because it said no, but then said yes. Because it automatically said no first, and then it did the research, and then it was like, yes, it is. And then I'm like, you know what? Why don't you do the research first before giving me an answer, chump? You know, and it was just like, okay, I'll be sure to do that. I like my AI better. That was Dawn's AI. Mine still talks to me like a New Yorker, calls me Mr. J. It's beautiful. He and Shrek are having what, common 25 years. 25 years. And we're going to be 25 September. So there we go. Nice. Brian won. Nice. Cool. I know, dude. What do you do after 25 years? After 25 years, you're just like, the problem with working with yourself, it's not like you get a gold watch where, like, back in the day, if you worked for a company for 20 years, they're like, here you go, man, gold watch. Congratulations to being a valuable part of... I ain't getting that from YouTube. Definitely not getting that from Newgrounds. Yeah. YouTube is going to be like, yeah, congratulations for 25 years. We're going to demonetize more stuff. Oh, thanks. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. We'll see. All right. We got days to go through. Boom. Oh, God. No, not that. Hold on. Really? Mother flipper. Oh, that's tedious. Oof. Is that going to be a thing now? Did it change one of my shortcuts? Oh, no. Oh, no. Let's find out. Okay, I think we're okay. Oh my God. No, I think my finger just burr. Okay. It's all right. I was gonna freak out. All right. Hey, reason one. We got the days. The days. The days. All right. No, we got some good days here. Look, Day of Rebellion in Cuba. Grab your cigars. Independence Day in multiple countries. Real Max Marvel one. Nice. National Bagel Fest Day. It is Bagel Fest Day, but not only that, it's National Coffee Milkshake Day. Oh my God. Bro. It is brilliant. Look at that. Dude, bagels and coffee milkshake. I do want a coffee milkshake. I haven't had like a coffee milkshake in forever. I think we can make that, right? Oh my God, I can put a little bit of ice cream in it because we've got a little bit of ice cream. Don, we're going to make milkshakes later. National All or Nothing Day. So I have to have all of this. So National All or Nothing, huh? There you go. Father's Day in the Dominican Republic. National Parents Day in the United States. Hey, it's National Parents Day. We just did Mother's Day and Father's Day. Come on. Navy Day, Ukraine. Does Ukraine have a Navy? No, like I didn't even know that was a thing. I mean, assume everyone's got a branch of it, but, you know, whatever. Uncle and Aunt Day. It's Uncle Aunt Day. I don't know. You got an uncle? You got an aunt? Be like, hey, what's up? Assuming they're not the crazy uncle or the crazy aunt. You know? Holistic therapy. Yes. Holistic. One Voice Day. That's going to be loud. And very one-sided, too. Those are your days. Go with it. I'm going with Bagel Fest and Coffee Milkshake. Boom. That's all I need. Whatever. What? You're an uncle? There you go. Are you the weird uncle? There's always a weird uncle. I feel like we would be the weird uncle. Yeah, your uncle, you know, they make cartoons and play with puppets. All right. Okay. Yo. All right. There's some game news and there's some Comic-Con news and all sorts of weird stuff. We're going to see what we can get through here. I don't even know what tabs I have open, but let's find out. Surprise! Is a surprise. God of War Laffy Taffy here has a release date and its Kratos-led sequel has been announced. Everybody was freaking out because the next God of War game in the series doesn't really have God of War in it. So everybody wanted to reassure everybody who likes God of War that there will be a God of War game after this Laffy one. What is it? Laffy? Laufy? Luffy? Loofah Sponge. Laffy Taffy. That's what I'm going with. Which seems weird that there would be a Comic-Con panel for God of War. I'm just saying, it seems weird. Screw the haters. I generally don't care in either way because I don't have a PS5, so I'm just like, yeah, all right, whatever. If it's on PC, I'll look at it. But the God of War Laffy release, blah blah blah. I'm sure 20 minutes, something or other. I don't know. Gaming's gotten way too freaking divisive. Every time something comes out, everybody just hates all over it. I'm not sure if it's just bots or people suck. Can you art the only first game that actually got awards? Maybe. I don't know. Is PSN down? It was for 4 hours today on July 24th, but it's back up. Fixed. Yeah, okay, it's fixed. Yeah, it's fixed. It's kind of weird because people realized that they couldn't play any of their games because, you know, they're in an all-digital ecosystem right now. And, you know, with PlayStation getting rid of discs and stuff and having PlayStation Network issues, it's going to be a weird future for PlayStation gamers out there who don't have any physical discs anymore after 2028. So... Yeah. I don't know, something keep in mind, you know, because, you know, Steam's got an offline mode. Pretty nice. All right. Blizzard employee out of a job after allegedly helping friends cheat in WoW. Okay. With great power comes great responsibility. All right. The short of it is some streamer was doing a raid for a really hard boss, and they had a friend who was in WoW, allegedly did this, like, thing to one-shot kill the boss so the streamer looked good, but then somebody figured out that it was kind of fake, and then now the person got fired for allegedly helping. Unless the game is absolute bleep, like buggy, glitchy to the point of being unplayable, even with downgrades, etc. Just play to have fun. Yeah, I feel like the internet doesn't play to have fun anymore. Yeah. Ash Dark Thorn, how you doing? Doing all right? Go.
I told Will Brass how oin. Hoping things are going well.
So far, so good. Hope things are going well for you. 123 moons. That's a lot of moons. Experts are doing the same thing, aren't they? We're not sure yet. They haven't said anything. We don't know if Xbox is going all digital, but I feel like there's going to be kind of a thing. We'll see. I'm sure it'll be news and everyone will just complain about it. It's inevitable. Boop. This thing. Speaking of look, GTA 6 is the first game I've seen with a best before date. If you're in Japan, you have just 170 days, or about 6 months, to redeem the digital code that comes in Grand Theft Auto 6's box. Not even joking. This is in Japan. Keep this in mind moving forward for the future here, okay? Product codes in Japan will expire 170 days after the issuance date, which is the launch date, November 19th, 2026, due to regional regulations. Are they kidding me? This means that from the time you buy the game, you'll have just shy of 6 months to redeem the code if you live in Japan. Otherwise, like open condiments and pantry stored brown rice, your code will go bad. Dude, rice stays forever. That is a bad analogy. Even I know that. You know how long you can keep rice? Your code will go bad and straight up expire. It's not necessarily shocking since most digital codes don't tend to be redeemable forever. Why? But it is odd that Japan is the only region with this sort of stipulation thus far. That's the part there. Thus far. Thus far. Yeah, physical case is redundant. Yeah, at that point, it's just buy it. You know, why even bother with the case? You can make your own at that point. Seriously. Never got the hype for GTA. I think I remember playing 1 and 2 as a kid. Oh, no. If you're going to play a GTA game that deserves the hype, I would do 5. 5 was a good game, and even though Rockstar sucks at, you know, dealing with my support tickets, dude, the game was good. Same thing with Red Dead Redemption. Yeah. Boop. Sega won't ditch physical media, but says digital expansion is vital. All right, Sega's president Suji Utsumi said the company still values the culture of physical media.
In Japan, you really don't own your game.
But you can if you got a physical copy. This is this thing, because there was a couple articles we were going through, like the other day on our kind of not streaming time. And there's a lot of people who are just like, well, you know, this is how things are now. It's like they literally, they're just like, well, okay, you know, we don't own anything and we're happy about that. You know, that kind of thing. So did somebody just send out a bunch of bots to say, well, this is how the digital world is right now and nobody owns everything, so you better get used to it. Physical media is stupid anyway. I mean, who wants to get, you know? I feel like this happens. It's like somebody just sent out a slew of bots to just try to convince people that not owning everything is fine. Well, if you read the EULA agreement, you'd see that blah, 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 you're just buying a license instead of an actual game. Yeah, that's not the point, you know? It's that kind of thing that's really weird. Despite the push for an all-digital future. So, at least Sega is... Well, Sega's probably only going to make discs for, like, Switch, honestly, at this point. If Xbox and PlayStation do go all digital in the future, then, like, Sega's just going to be like, okay, here's a limited run. You know, that kind of thing. So I don't know how this is going to work. When it comes to titles we call full games for console and PCs, we believe that a digital shift is crucial. Somebody told me at FMC2. Of course, consoles are important, but the proportion of people who play on PCs... God, that's a lot of alliteration. Whew. The proportion of people who play on PCs is steadily increasing. Even in areas where consoles are not widely available, there are many people who say, I can play it on PC. In order to cultivate that market, we believe it is important to strengthen our digitization. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, see, like they feel like it's inevitable. It's inevitable. Yeah. Yeah, that's been that flying around too. If buying isn't owning, piracy isn't stealing. You know, and I'm one of those things. If somebody buys something, they own it. I don't care if it's digital or not. It's like it's theirs. They should have it, you know? Go.
Wait, you said in buying the license. That mean I can mod the hell out of them?
No, because that's part of the EULA too. You're not supposed to mod or modify it in any way, shape, or form. That's the other thing. That's freaking weird. I don't know. I shouldn't have to get a lawyer to figure out whether I should play a game or not. Tomb Raider Catalyst quietly gets delayed to 2028. Oh no, they were going to make another Lara Croft game that got delayed to 2028. Oh. So, yeah, don't expect that anytime. 2028? That's the whole year, bro. Lara, what's going on? All right, well, don't expect that anytime soon. because it ain't coming out. What? Inedible. Stealing it out from you just under fine. Yeah, pretty much. Well, here's the weird thing about that. It's like if buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing, because technically you don't really own it. So you hold on. So we're gonna have this weird breakdown in what people consider ownership, and it's gonna be like, well, what do you do with that? If buying something isn't really owning it, and they can just take it away from you, then just why aren't people just gonna pirate it? Because they're gonna realize that you're essentially just borrowing it. So wouldn't piracy just be borrowing it then? Yeah. Metal Corpse Man, you got a roll equal to or greater than 11. 11 should be easy. It's only half. Hard battle? Oh, that's not spicy. They're in the water. That's just normal. That's Tuesday. It's fine. 11. All right. Equal to or greater. Got it. All right. Pick a number, any number. What you want. What would you like? What number's good for you? Nobody knows except for you. Randomize. Really? You're gonna just random it? Okay. Boom. Calling it. 27. Dyslexia strike. Ironically, would have just been called just by me saying dyslexia strike. Damn it. There you go. Boom. What? I'm sure I'm going to hit a word here that I'm just going to be like, oh, yeah, that would have won. Oh, God. Say that 3 times fast. No. No, I know the ramifications. What? Oh, there's an ad break. Oh, God. I guess we should have coffee. I didn't realize there was an ad break right now. Hey, Chris won. Nice. Woo. Oh, God. I got to be on the button here. That's okay. Hey, I want wallpaper like that. It's got like spider pumpkins. That's cool. Hey, look at this guy. All right, what's the next card?
Did you look at my text? I sent you a text. It was like 7 seconds ago, and you didn't respond. I mean, what is wrong with you? I mean, it's like 10 seconds ago. I think it was this really cool thing, and I wanted to share it with you. And I don't understand why you can't get back in a reasonable amount of time and just say, yes, I saw that. Thumbs up, thank you. And no, but what do? I continue to follow you on all your platforms with your Book of Face and your Twitsters and your Insta scams, and I follow you everywhere. Every day I follow you into the bathroom, underneath the bathtub, in the drain, and I'm looking at you, and I see everything you do, and you can't even respond to a text with something great. It was a cool little picture. But I gotta tell you, this is why nobody responds to your dating profile, because you don't respond to them. They look at your picture and they say, this lady isn't gonna respond to me because stupid, 1 star. I mean, I don't even know what kind of social behavioral existence you have, but when somebody sends you a text 28 seconds ago, you better get on that. You better get on that. It's very important. You don't even know.
Very important. Thank you. Who needs hands when boobs can hold items? We said this before. I feel like at some... My face. My face. No, is that... Thank you. No, the last time there was one that popped up and it just kept putting the coffee cup in between her boobs. And it's just like, I feel like it just gives up on hand, but it's like, you wanted a coffee cup in here. So yeah, we're just going to put it here because that's the closest cup holder we have. It's like, I can't draw hands. Let's just put the coffee here. Come on. It's ridiculous. What are you going to do? Thank you. You're going to get sent over to watered down Lara Croft death scene? There was a watered down one? I don't know.
It's not always about pizza, but it should be. Because we need the bread and cheese for our tummies. And if it's not about pizza, then tell me,
I had pizza.
won't you please, what is the meaning of life. Pizza.
Which I had yesterday. Yeah. And we'll probably have for lunch today, too. Now, what did they do? There was some kind of death scene that kind of, dumbed down? Is this from the older game? From, 2016 or something? What's 42? You can't just throw the word 42 out there. What does that mean? What does it even mean? What does it even mean? What is it? 42? It shows a P.O. box thing. No, I didn't show a P.O. box thing. Yeah, you're just making up numbers now. You're just throwing things out there. Bump, bump, bump. Really? The old one? I don't know. We'll see. Oh, you're going to show the coffee. Oh, the coffee. Oh, man, I should have told Dawn to get that. I can't. I'm stationary. Damn it. Do that next time. Shoes. Ah. Ubisoft boss has a hot take on Sony killing game discs. There are pluses and minuses. There are pluses and minuses, they say. That's a hot take.
Hey yo PG, you been getting down on Paul World since its re-release?
No, because we spent all our free time gaming fighting with Rockstar's support so we could try to get our account back, but we just get repeatedly ignored. So that's been our gaming. We've been playing the game of Rockstar support. It's not as good as their games, so I don't know. Thank you. No, I want to get back to that too, but I'm just like I'm kind of a little fixated on the whole Rockstar issue right now. What we saw on PCs would have helped it grow the market. Said some pressure in the future to cost machines and being able to be only digital will help us have more accessible machine. What? More accessible machine? You just don't want to put a disk drive in there. Just say it. There are pluses and minuses, but we think it will not disturb too much of the industry. Yeah, have you seen the comments on Sony's videos? Like every single one that they post? Sony's rationale for ending gaming disc production is that the following market trends and consumer preferences, as the majority of PS5 game purchases are currently digital. Is it, though? New data suggests physical game sales are weaker than ever, as only 2 PlayStation games sold more than 10,000 physical units. Oh my God, that is awful. That is awful. Only 7 games have sold more than 100,000 physical units so far. Wow. Wow. Those are not great numbers. For, a major game. Hey, if this was me, I'd be happy with the 1,000 physical units being moved. But, yeah, no. Bro. What game was it? I have no idea. Sizable number of people purchase physical games every year, but even if a social media channel is under siege they're under siege right now. From consumers demanding that Sony reverse course on its decision to, stop physical media, it looks unlikely that the company will budge. Sony and third-party studios simply earn more from digital sales, especially when the first-party games there, it won't be required to pay any retailer fees or handle the financial cost of pressing discs, which cost about $1.25 per disc. Okay? These guys, we don't want to deal with that. It's $1, bro. Come on. Packaging and distribution. I don't know about distribution now. What? I said before, I didn't use a distributor when we actually had them in Hot Topic. I literally did that myself. I'm like, no. Spending on new physical games, that'd be declined. Okay, whatever. So basically, it's oh God. It's the end, chat. I feel like it's the end. Sony's recent game have not been very impressive. Maybe that's why they're not selling more than 100,000 copies. They're like, hey, man, we got a Event Horizon freaking whatever the hell that game was. Zero Horizon Dawn, whatever the flip. Lego game. I would like an Event Horizon Lego game. That would be awesome. Get a little Lego Sam Neill. Let's go. Batman is finally getting a new game, just not the one you were expecting. Batman Returns for some co-op fun. Can I throw Robin off the roof? What Cape Crusader, blah, blah, blah. What's this new game? Batman Cape Crusader official trailer. Is this not a game? That's an actual thing. For Season 2, Batman and Riddler's families. What is this? A new Lego Batman game is what? Where is it? Where'd they even say? They're just talking about a show. Gotta help. It's not co-op and with Nightwing. I don't care. It didn't even sound like a game. They were talking about Cape Crusader. That's literally season 2. Ex-PlayStation boss calls for a return to the good old days of AA games. Not even AAA, just AA. We need AA gaming. The extra A is just for ass. Like, lower the digital prices to 40. We're not paying for extra stuff. Never gonna happen. They're gonna push the $80 games, and they're never gonna be on sale. So you're gonna be 20 years from now, you're still gonna have to pay $70 for God of War Ragnarok. Sean Layden has a plan to bring back AA gaming, but the specifics are vague right now. You want to know how you bring back the good old days of AA gaming is you make good games from back in the day. That's the thing. That's your problem. That's your Achilles heel here. You're making garbage games. Everybody is. Stop trying to pander to everybody and just make a good game. That's why, like, other games did what. Stellar Blade, I don't even know if the gameplay in that is very good, but it sold a bunch of copies merely because there was Jiggle. Nobody wants to admit it, but that's basically gamers in a nutshell, okay? That's it. Just make the game fun / attractive or something that they actually want to sit and look at for hours, okay? God. Friend says the gameplay was actually good. Yeah, I don't know. It seems every time I saw a trailer, I was just distracted by not the gameplay. All right, what's this guy? Look, he wants to see a return to the PlayStation 1 and PS2 era of games. Yeah, well then look at indies because they're making better PS1 and PS2 games than people are making AAA games right now. He has a somewhat vague plan to achievement. All right, what's your vague plan here? Game development, discuss the untenable ballooning budgets, blah, blah, blah. Talk about an event you mentioned in PlayStation 1, PlayStation games. Probably have currently model incentivizes almost dictates that to get funding, certainly in a triple digit million era, you better be a sequel or you should be based on something like Lord of the Rings or, no, get out of here. Later in the minute, the PS1 and PS2 game had just wacky games because the incentives were different at the time and players weren't so siloed? Oh, okay. Siloed in their communities. That's a good term. I like that. People are siloed into their communities. That's nice. More willing to try new experience because gaming was still so new. This is true. This is true. And there's other articles that kind of back this up. Well, them not wanting to try stuff new because they're so siloed into stuff. But yo, there were back in the day, if there was a game with like a weird cover and like weird graphics on the back, I would just pick it up. I got a game called Whacked for like Xbox, and I was just like, I don't know what this is. What it looks weird. I'll buy it. You know, I think it was weird. And that's how I found the game Malice too, for like I think it was the PS2. It's an old game. You're basically this girl with a mallet just running around like a maniac. It's pretty good. That and fairy tale fights. Someone so steeped in Call of Duty may not play a skate, or someone wrapped up in Halo may not give Liza P a try, but for Layden, that's the exact problem he hopes to solve with his plan. Vague plan. No, I'm curious as what this vague plan is. We keep making more of the same thing. Bad habits are hard to stop, he said. That's why I'm trying to put together a publishing concern. A publishing concern? Okay, that will address that underserved AA market. Okay, not only from consumers, I believe it can appeal to, but the developers who want to go back there. So basically, you want to make a bunch of old games like indies are doing, but you want to basically consolidate them under a publisher so you get more of their money. So basically, they're going to look at all these hot indie games that have these like PS2, PS1 graphics, and there's a lot of them, whether they're horror games by like Chilla's Art, that kind of thing, or whatever, side-scroller shooters, beat-em-ups, whatever indies are doing. And they're going to just try to consolidate. Yeah, that's what I'm going with. And just support the indies directly. Screw this. I don't want this crap. We're going to be a publisher and take more of their money. Get out of here. Microsoft brings ads to Xbox in a big new way. Promises no gameplay interruption. Yeah, that's what Netflix said. That's what Netflix said, and Amazon said, and Hulu said, and Disney Plus said, and all that other stuff. Play for free in exchange for watching ads. Oh, okay. Yeah, ad supported. All right. Oh, let's see. Microsoft has rolled out a test for its free ad-supported version of cloud gaming. Select members of the Xbox Insider program can start testing this out today. As announced by Microsoft, ads play before people get into a session. The ads do not interrupt the gameplay experience like they might for ads on a TV or movie streaming platform. Sessions are limited to 1 hour per session, at least for now. So you want me to play a game for an hour? Bro, gamers don't play a game for an hour. It's an all-day experience, okay? As a man with Xbox Game Pass, I am concerned. I would be too, but I got rid of everything Xbox, unfortunately. I still have some physical games that, I can kind of pop in and play, but I'm kind of done, This is a limited time test version of free gaming with ads. Microsoft clarified the program was available internally to Microsoft employees last year, and now it's rolling out to the public for another round of tests. Microsoft said its announcements that playing games like this over the cloud can help with the affordability crisis going on now in games. New Xbox, after all, is more expensive than ever due to the memory and component issues. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, with cloud gaming, people who might still be playing on an Xbox One can play the newest games without having to buy new hardware. They will, however, need to have a strong, reliable internet connection. Oh, God. Look, advertising has existed in gaming for decades, and we all hated it. We don't like it now. We're not used to it now. The number one complaint about being on the internet is non-skippable ads. Okay? God. Now, look, we've already said this. Everybody's going to be using, and we have another article. We have everybody is not, even companies are not going to want to pay the prices for RAM, graphics cards, and all that other stuff. They're not going to want to pay the prices. And if they do, and they make a new console, it's going to be unaffordable to most people. Most people now who want a game are going to be either doing mobile games, or they're going to be forced. Mobile gaming is going to actually get flipping huge. It's going to get bigger than you think, because people will spend $1,000, $2,000 on a phone, and that's their gaming device. That's it. It begins and ends with the phone. So more people are going to be into mobile gaming because a phone is considered essential now. A console is not. So if everybody starts moving to cloud gaming, which they will, the concept of a console is going to mean less and less. Now, for them, like if you have an Xbox now, and they can just turn that into a cloud streaming thing, so you don't have to get an Xbox. What the hell are they calling it? Project Helix 2X17, whatever they want to call it. There you go, Brian. Later. Have fun at the con. Whatever they want to call it is like, then cool, fine. You don't have to invest another $1,000 or more into another console, and you can just stream stuff, ad supported, of course. But why? It's getting annoying. Microsoft also outlined how it plans to handle advertising going forward with the following pillars. We start with the player. Ads should create value. They never do. Ads do not create value. Who in their right mind thinks anytime advertising is thrown at a viewer or an impatient gamer who just wants to play, that does not add value? Advertising never adds value. There's no way it adds value. It doesn't. It doesn't happen. How do you even utter that out of your mouth? Have you ever sat in front of a television say, wow, this advertising is totally adding value to my watching experience? Nobody ever says that. Nobody ever will. Only corporate jargon from morons will actually spout that out and believe it. 2, we do not interrupt the flow of gameplay. Yeah, unless you're up for an hour, right? We hold ads to the same quality bar as our content. That doesn't mean much these days, guys. Okay, you're not putting your best foot forward at all. At all. We're clear about what's advertising. What? Isn't that the advertiser's responsibility to make it clear? But regardless, we're going back to ads should create value, which it never does. We make sure ads fit what players expect on each platform. You know what I expect on each platform? No ads. That's what I expect. Microsoft also said that this is all entirely optional. People can bypass ads by subscribing to a paid tier of Xbox Game Pass. They can also buy games outright. Yeah, digitally, that you don't really own. So, can we just, this is going to be, the future's getting darker and darker, man. I feel like I'm just going to become a retro gamer. I still have a PS1 and a PlayStation 2, and I'm about to just hook those things up and just be like, these are my gaming consoles. Yeah. So there's Xbox, Pass, Premium, Ad-Free, Ultra, Max, Plus, Dash, Supreme. I don't know. Dark days ahead, man. Okay. With $1,000 consoles on the horizon, this is going to be a lesson here. Okay. All right. Here we go. Because this is basically Amazon's take on it with the Luna thing. But I want you to actually hear. I pulled up 2 different articles. This is super important. And we had a good teacher that brought this out to us a long time ago. And for some people who may not know, be observant of tone. With $1,000 consoles on the horizon, Amazon Games boss offers a solution that absolutely no one asked for. Literally within the title of this article, I know this person does not like cloud gaming. However, cloud gaming could benefit from $1,000 consoles, says Amazon. Okay? Basically, this whole article seems very unbiased. It goes through how Amazon is like, look, at least it's another option for people who don't want to shell out $1,000 for a console, right? And essentially saying, if you already have Amazon Prime, you have access to Luna, they give you games, blah, 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 blah. So, that kind of thing. This one goes on to just basically complain about it. So they use this quote, and they're just like, well, nobody really wants cloud gaming. Blah, 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 blah. So you have 2 people writing 2 different perspectives on an article. And yeah, I like perspectives. But when it comes to technology, I just want the numbers, I want the data, and I want the likelihood of whether it's going to be good or bad based on data, not somebody's opinion that is clearly skewed because they don't like cloud gaming. I would be fine with cloud gaming if it didn't have ads. Because I've used cloud gaming. It's not bad if your connection's good. I'm fine with it, especially with games I don't care about owning. You know, like I don't need to go buy a game if I just want to play it for a little bit and say, yeah, maybe I'll buy it, maybe I won't. It's basically like a free playground for demos, as far as I'm concerned. But just keep that in mind. Keep in mind the tone. If there's an article that seems a little skewed, look for another version of the article and see if it's also skewed. So I'm not going to go with the skewed article. I'm going with this one. Amazon Game James explains why cloud gaming could grow fast because nobody could afford anything anymore. So you know what? Maybe they can, eke out $7 a month and be able to play games on Luna. Like it's crazy. They have some decent games though. So look, you got Exploding Kittens, you got Hogwarts Legacy, you got your Borderlands, Indiana Jones, Kingdom Come Deliverance. So it's not like they're giving you slouch games for the most part. Yeah. I don't want to need Wi-Fi for gaming. No, I would actually recommend doing hardwire. Hardwire everything. Amazon has 2 Jeffs. Yeah, they've been cloned. Jeffrey got us. Yeah, he got us. Let's see. Believes expensive next content could lead to more players embracing cloud gaming platforms like Amazon Luna. They're not wrong. They're not wrong. I mean, this is the inevitability of stuff right now. Like, I'm not going to be able to go out and buy a new computer, a new console, or anything like that. No, absolutely not. Like, it's not. But, I still have Amazon Prime. So, Hey, Bean, thank you. Thanks for the follow. I don't know. Keep it in mind. Keep keep in mind the clickbaity article things too and all that other stuff. EA sales to Saudi Arabia clears a major hurdle. Yes, in the EU. The deal is one step closer to closing and making EA a lot worse. So basically, in the EU is pretty much allowing the EA sale to Saudi Arabia to go through, which doesn't surprise me considering the state of the EU right now. However, Saudi Arabia usually has different standards as to what is acceptable in gaming and stuff. So, yeah, EA. Don't expect Saudi Arabia to fund a Alice America McGee game. I don't think that's happening anytime soon. So, yeah. Apart from this, we got to cited multiple anonymous sources within BioWare stating that they believe BioWare could be one of the first companies to see cuts under new ownership. Oh, good. Yeah, so keep cutting BioWare. That used to be fun, right? More football games. Yay. Yeah, but it's Saudi Arabia. All right. Data miners discover Xbox backwards compatibility on PC can run Xbox 360 games. Let's go. All right. This is why data mining can sometimes be fun. Arabian McGee's Alice. That's pretty good. Turns out Microsoft's new Xbox emulator is actually an Xbox 360 emulator in disguise. This is what I've been saying. Bro, just release an official emulator for PC and let people play their games. That is the smartest move they could do, because everybody could go out and get a disk drive. You know, they just hook it up to their thing. But like you get like a $20, $30 disk drive, boom. There you go. You play your games. That is what I like to see. That is what I like to see. All right, so if this does roll out, guess what? It's not going to matter because modders already got a hold of it. So it will roll out. You just might have to find alternative methods. So mere hours after Microsoft's announcement of the Xbox backwards compatibility on PC initiative, data miners have discovered that the Xbox emulator in question isn't an Xbox emulator. It's actually an Xbox 360 emulator that is running Zifu, which is the same emulator to Xbox 360 hardware used to emulate original Xbox games. There you go. It sounds a bit too confusing to wrap your head around. Let me put it this way. It's an emulator inside an emulator, as spotted by True Trophies. This was originally revealed a couple of days ago on X by data miner Lunarixels, who concluded that this probably does confirm that, yes, Xbox 360 games will also be backwards compatible in the future. But probably a lot quicker once modders get a hold of it, because here's what I want modders to do, is just to basically jailbreak this, make it open source, so people who have a disk drive can just put a game in that they own and just play it. That's it. I would love that. And hey, I've been saying this numerous times, just make an emulator for PC. That's all you got to do. They can do it, you know? So hopefully it will work. I don't know when it's coming out, but keep an eye out for it. Also, don't get rid of your physical games quite yet. What do we got? Johnny Depp. Apparently, Johnny Depp is going to be Scrooge in A Christmas Carol. I don't know what's going on. It's a little too early for Christmas, but Johnny Depp. So, yeah, it's a Christmas Carol prequel. Look, in July at Comic-Con is incredibly embarrassing. So it's embarrassing now. So I guess that was their angle. Remember we were talking about angles? So essentially, I saw the trailer. I mean, it could be fun. I don't know. Maybe not. But essentially, this guy was walking around saying bah humbug all over the place. So great. I don't know. So when he met his wife, I have no idea. Like I don't like whatever. Go watch the trailer. I guess it's like. Look, Depp used to star in blockbuster movies, but now is reduced to shouting humbug at a crowd of people while dressed like a public domain character. Who is this Zach? Could you just ease up on the hate for 5 seconds? It's Johnny Depp. What were you team Amber Heard? Was that the problem here? Like what's going on? Bro, this dude was literally wrongfully accused and then essentially blacklisted from Hollywood, had to prove himself right by going to court. Whatever money he won, he was going to give to charity. And now Disney's like, hey, could you come back and be in Pirates again? This guy has had a long road of having to deal with public nonsense. Could you ease up a little bit? You know, Zach, please. Zach. It's harsh. Just look at the facts. He's coming out with a movie. Look, he came out, he said humbug. Maybe it's not your thing, a little early for Christmas. That could be your angle. I would hardly consider this embarrassing for Johnny Depp. I would say maybe ill-timed because it's 95 degrees outside, but multiple Mecha Chameleon Steam Workshop maps got infected with malware and its Discord server was hacked. Okay, here's the thing. Steam is probably going to get on this, but there's always somebody who's got to mess up the Steam Workshop every once in a while by rolling out some kind of map, community map that's basically a hack. So, yeah, right. Johnny Depp is one of the lights in Hollywood compared to a lot of others. Exactly. Promoting a movie is embarrassing. I guess. Maybe there might have been, Team Amber Heard, and they were just like, Johnny Depp is trash. Bleh. I'm like, I didn't care. The same thing with, what's his face? Who was the guy that played Kang? Majors? Like, they had an issue. Like, he had an issue with his girlfriend, whatever. They ended up getting married. Whatever domestic nonsense was going on, I let them resolve it. But I don't think that person should be, completely blacklisted. I would say heavily reprimanded. But if there's an issue between him and the person and they resolve that, that's on them. It's like, it's weird. We live in this weird society where it's like, if something personal spills over into the internet, people are like, well, I guess we should just crucify them for all eternity and, crush their skulls under our foot of righteous justice. It's like, you never heard of forgive and forget kind of thing? What? I guess. Just say that everyone goes against Fraser every ride at dawn. I don't think anyone dislikes Brendan Fraser yet. Okay, they rolled out a fix. The game's official Discord, blah, blah, blah. So, if you've played Mecha Chameleon, just be mindful of whatever maps you download from the Steam Workshop because there's always somebody trying to ruin it. Yeah. Ramageddon is even ravaging retro gaming hardware makers. This is vastly different to everything else we've ever seen. Look, the makers of Evercade are buying up every component they can way in advance. They know. Okay, here's the thing. Chat. I've said this before, and I'm throwing this out here right now for the people who are looking into getting a new phone or something like that. It is essentially being confirmed that all the prices are going up. Okay? All the prices are going up. Now, this could go one or two ways, right? At some point, prices will come down. Maybe. But we're looking at like 2030. So if you can hold out till 2030, great. The other problem is, after reading some analysts for weird little places like Forbes and all that other stuff, blah, 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 they say, the RAM market might just stay where it is because consumers will just accept the prices over the next 4 years, and that price will become the new norm, even though prices should inevitably come down. Go.
I already got a new phone last Thursday, yay.
Hey, there you go. You're ahead of the game. So, from one of the other things I also read from people who work at Valve, Steam, people in Apple, and I'm talking about like the head of Apple, Cook, they basically say right now they're feeling the crunch of the increased cost of RAM, but consumers won't feel that till 3 to 6 months from now. So in 3 to 6 months, prices are supposed to be going up for everything yet again. So it's something to keep in mind. And I'm not one to be like, well, you better buy it now, but If you buy something now and can save yourself $300 to $400, thanks for the follow. It might be a good idea, but that's up to you if you can afford it. So,
I'm this close to getting one of those mini pieces instead of a steam machine.
yeah, it's I heard even that though. It's like, you know, the mini PCs are still going to be crazy loud. But if sound's not an issue, I guess it doesn't matter. But yeah, so look at this. The device runs anywhere from $70 to $200 with the plastic cartridges selling for $30. It's a price model aimed at enthusiasts, blah, blah, blah. Cash flow, what do we got numbers here? The cartridges vary in memory size from 128 megabytes to 1 gig. Blaze Entertainment tries to keep the pricing consistent across all the Evercade supported things, blah, blah, blah. The component. I'm trying to find the monies there. Where is it? Yeah, I got nothing. Price is going up. That's it. Keep it in mind. I need a phone. Will probably be cheaper than trying to repair my old iPhone 12, and it's shattered back at this point. Yeah, maybe. I know iPhone 12. That's what are they up to? 17? They're going to come out with 18. Yeah, that's like 6 models back. You'd probably want to get either a 17 or 18. You know, it kind of just depends. But they're not going to be cheap. Boom. Dino Blade sells 36,000 copies on Steam in just 24 hours. What's Dino Blade, you ask? What is Dino Blade? Think of Dino Souls, which is what I would have called it. It's a Dark Souls, but you're a dinosaur. You're a dinosaur and you're wielding a giant blade in your mouth. It is crazy. I saw, what's his face? Smokealoke. He was playing it for a while, and it was good enough for him to go back and play it some more. What, iPhone 12, is it going to be back after 2028? Ah, jeez. So that means the 13 probably won't be back until what? After 2030? Yeah, Dino Blade sounds like a cool 90s game. No, it actually doesn't look bad. So, I think there might be a demo out. Hey, there it is. Dino Blade is out now. The wait is officially over. If you do like Souls-like and dinosaurs, then there you go. They should have just called it Dino Souls. That would have been good, but I don't know. Look into it. It's weird. Saw some test fights like 3 years ago. Yeah, well, now it's kind of out. Nice. Boop, boop, boop. Boom. Rockstar Games co-founder feels players should still have physical game options. Yeah, you know what would be real cool? If people could have access to their account. That'd be kind of cool, right? Dan Hauser. I'm going to have to at them directly. I'll do that. Leave this tab open just so I know their name. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Look, they believe that there should be physical media, but, you know, it's, I guess, you know, you're not worried about people who have digital accounts or anything like that. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool if you'd help those people out, Dan. Dan the man, help me out. Help me out a little bit, bro. You gonna do that, babe? Okay. Ever since Sony announced it would end physical? Okay, whatever. What is going on? Dan Hauser weighs in on physical games versus digital future. Okay. I don't know that I care. Oh, that's a good weigh-in right there. Look at that. I don't know that I care, but if people want that, I think companies should provide it. But I don't know what I personally care. He began. That's always a good first step of somebody who's really concerned about physical media. I also think that the ability to update games is critical as people are of a digital release. The ability to update, fix problems in games are really useful for quality of the game. Well, maybe if people released a complete game like they used to back in the day, this wouldn't be an issue. Remember PlayStation 2? You got a game and it mostly worked like 99% of the time. I do. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Oh, God. How do I feel about it? I feel like they should have a little bit more conviction. I don't know that I care. It could be all right, maybe good, but maybe it's not really a big deal to me. You know, physical or not, but if people want it, maybe they should have it. But it's not a personal preference here. Just, you know, patching games is fun. That's what I got out of that interview. Forget it. Dan's not going to be able to help me. Former Nintendo employee reveals pros and cons of working there. I'm curious. Let's see. Leaders, blah, blah, blah. No, I just want a list. Work-life balance does not exist. Yeah, welcome to my world, bro. Yeah. Difficult work-life balance and a difficult promotion process at Nintendo. So basically, I'm working for Nintendo, but my Nintendo is YouTube. Okay, so. On the negative side, Kit and Crystal detailed struggles of work-life balance and work. No, I'm curious because everyone's like, oh, Nintendo's great. Let's find out. Work-life balance does not exist. There wasn't any. It's not like unique to Nintendo or anything like that. Not that the place Nintendo's company in the world. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, whatever. Okay, so they're all... Where's the rest of it? Oh, I'm not watching a video. Get out of here. I'm just going to say working there is terrible, allegedly. Okay. Ubisoft says remakes can be more profitable than new games. What did I tell you, chat? What did I tell you? What did I tell you, chat? Okay, because the problem here is the success of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync isn't just giving Ubisoft another hit game, it's also reinforced why the publisher believes remakes can be some of the most financially attractive projects in its portfolio. Essentially, this article is saying, hey guys, why work on something new? We could just redo the old thing. Hollywood much? Bro, we've done this in Hollywood ad nauseum, man. Now we're going to be doing this in gaming. Holy crap. Gamers, please, you keep complaining there's nothing new, but you keep buying new versions of old crap. What is wrong with y'all? Y'all. God, it never ends. The remakes are more profitable than dumping upwards of $1 billion in an underwhelming idea. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but then nothing advances. Like, nobody does anything. There's another article about Capcom's take on that, too. Add a new character and call it a new version. Yeah, this is now Skiff Mahoy, or I don't know, whatever. No, we're just going to, like, this already happened with Bethesda, because they're going to do remakes of Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3, because they know that's going to be instant money. Like, it's a sure win. So we're just going to be stuck with franchises over and over again. You know, it's going to be the same games coming out every year. Another Assassin's Creed, another Resident Evil, another this and another that. And it's like, please, at a certain point, we want something new. Come on. Some games do deserve a remake, but we still need new games too. Yeah, I'm fine with remakes. Tech Sentient, you got a roll equal to or greater than 15. Superpower Pauline with pizza. 14. Ow. One off. No. Card battle. Damn it. No, I was hoping they'd win because the pizza guy's smug. There you go. Tall order. Boom. Maximum Entertainment lays off entire U.S. staff with zero severance. I don't even know what Maximum Entertainment is. Maximum Entertainment, the publisher behind games like Maximum Football and Squirrel with a Gun? Oh, man, they let go of their entirety of their staff. Come on, dude. Not Squirrel with a Gun. Squirrel with a Gun? I didn't even know they made that. Wow, bring back all the Squirrel people, make a sequel. Bro, they got rid of everybody. Maximum defaulted on loans. Oh, jeez. Back on April 20th, Kathy Bank, their name is Bank, announced its plans to begin exercising its rights against Maximum Entertainment LLC, the U.S. wing of Maximum Entertainment AB, after the company defaulted on its loan. You took out a loan from Kathy Bank. Oh.
Capcom and Atlas are two companies that show you can do both remakes and new games and still make money.
I have an article on that. No, I feel like they're doing a good approach to that. So, thank you. Includes an $8 million revolving line of credit and 3 million term loans. Are you kidding? To make Squirrel with a Gun? Oh my God. Maximum Entertainment attempted to negotiate with a Cathay Bank. Oh, that's not a person's name. That's an actual bank. Cathay? I thought that was just a person's name. Cathay Bank gave you a loan. That's an actual bank? Where is this? I have never heard of this bank before in my life. I thought it was a person. All right. Cathay. I feel like that's like a Valley Girl type bank. Welcome to Cathay Bank. Would you like a loan? Oh, God. Money. Okay, Cathay. Let's see. Following a notice of failure to negotiate a settlement, Maximum Entertainment had held a meeting on 23-24th, and employees were notified that the U.S. wing of the company would be shut down and everyone would be let go as of July 1st. Though many layoffs like this usually include some sort of transition assistance, nope. This did not. According to those who were let go, there was zero severance pay offered nor any extended healthcare options. 25-plus people who were losing their jobs were left with nothing. See, that sucks. Said one former staff member, we had to suffer for poor financial decisions by our leadership. We didn't default on loans, but we're paying for their beat ups. Yeah. No, you didn't default on the loans because you didn't take them out. You were being paid by those loans. That's why there's no severance, because there's no more loans. Does anybody know how things work? Does anybody know how things work? Like, does a staff member just think money just comes from the sky and that's how they get paid? Yo, game developers, on every level, look, you're hired help. You may have all the talent in the world, but if you're working for a company, you are hired help. Just put that in the back of your head and have a backup plan. Okay? Because they literally do not care about you. Money has to come from somewhere, and it's not, it doesn't flow freely all the time. I never understood this. It's like, we didn't default on loans. No, but the people you worked for did. That's how you get your money. That's how things work. You guys busted your ass and somebody else higher up screwed up.
This is what happens with companies. They are playing with monopoly money and hoping people will replace it with real money.
Yeah, but that doesn't happen, and then people lose their jobs, and everything gets messed up, and people are like, all right, well, Maximum Entertainment did not respond to requests for comments prior to publication. Oh, yeah, I wonder why. Oh, man. Well, hopefully those 25 people will find work because they made Squirrel with a gun, and that was fun. But, God, mismanagement. But also, game devs, you have to know that your money comes from somewhere, and that won't always be there. Sad state of affairs here. Look, Game Compressor can save you hundreds of gigabytes across your game library as storage prices remain high. Utility leverages Windows built-in LZX compression for substantial space savings. Are you kidding me? So now if your hard drive is jacked up with stuff, they're essentially saying, you know what, compress everything. Wait, how much? 2 terabyte models are now approaching 250. 250? Yo, I had a 2 terabyte. Bro, I got that for like 128. I mean, yeah, it was like a deal, but that was, oh my God. I could resell that at a profit. That was like 3 years ago. It's probably not even a fast hard drive at this point. Yeah, right? This is, look, depending on the game in question, saving can be massive. With Ark Survival Evolved reportedly going down from 169 gigabytes to 91, 54% of the side, and Crimson Desert slimming down by 32 gigs. Not every game bears high compressibility, but even just your titles go down by tens of gigabytes. That's enough to install another. So I don't know what the hell this tool is, but, boom. I paid $400 for 4 terabyte a few years ago. That thing is probably like $800 now. That's insane. Ugh. I know, but know it's out there if you do need to compress games. I do like having stuff on my hard drive because I don't want to re-download stuff, but I mean, it's easy enough to do. So I'm going to keep that open. Microsoft shipped a native Xbox 360 emulator with its new backwards compatibility release on PC, and modders quickly got 360 games running with minor tweaks. Look, they already did it. Look, they already did it. We're already there, dude. Look, modders, thank you. Work on fairy tale fights. I really want to play that game again. What? It's so stupid. I like it. You could slide around in blood for hours. There was an achievement for doing it for 20 minutes, and we did it. Literally sliding around in blood. PS3 emulator is getting really good, too. I know, man. Dude, that's it. We're getting there. I got to look into that now. Boom. All right, what's going on here? God. Probably not the best picture for this new God of War game to be having. Can your lighting be any... This is like the worst photo you've ever taken of anybody ever. They literally... What is happening? Why would you... All right, whatever. Let's see what else other news they got. All right, there we go. Everything announced at San Diego Comic-Con 2026. I don't know what's on here, but let's find out and get through this crap real quick. Ryan Gosling will be playing Ghost Rider in the MCU in 2028 movie from Deadpool and Wolverine director. So the person who directed Deadpool and Wolverine is going to be doing Ghost Rider with Ryan Gosling. I'm not super stoked about Ryan Gosling for some reason. I don't dislike him, but I don't like them particularly enough to go see a film about them. I don't know. Black Panther 3 arrives in 2028 with new Black Panther, and it's not the child that's a recast. All right, whatever. Avengers Doomsday Comic-Con footage reveals more of Doctor Doom's past, rekindles Marvel's greatest rivalry. Lantern's trailer introduces DC villain Sinestro and doesn't try to hide his Justice League connections. Sauron crafts the One Ring in Rings of Power Season 3 trailer as Middle-earth burns. Oh no. First, Blade Runner 2099 trailer flips the iconic sci-fi franchise on its head as 2026 release confirms. So at least that's coming out this year. All right. Simon Pegg joins the cast of, oh God, Lord of the Rings Season 3 as the iconic Lord of the Rings character. Isn't he playing like Balrog or something? I don't know if that's good. Avatar Aang, The Last Airbender team says there's a secret TV show in production. It's a secret, chat. More Avatar. Keep spinning those things off. PlayStation announces God of War Laffy. Release date set for February, joining another packed month for video games. Oh God, February is going to be a disaster. Marvel TV head confirms X-Men 97 Season 3 is complete and Season 4 is officially in development with scripts already underway. Nice. Well, it's Rings of Power. I don't know how exciting that is. Here's everything else. Oh, God. Spider-Man, brand new date. Comic-Con exclusive footage. Description as Spidey and the Punisher team up to take on a Hulk. Spider-Man 2099. Lord of the Rings Season 3.
I remember back to the Windows 3.1 days, back when the sub 1 GB drives were the more common and drive compression was an option to save space, at the cost of speed, big time. So this is where they want us going again?
I guess so. I guess we're going back in time. Back to the dark days. I don't know. If you compress something, you got to eventually uncompress it, right? Thank you. Rings of Power Season 5 is a 5-year jump. Whatever, I didn't even watch Season 1. Rings of Power Season 3 will explain. I don't care. Matchbox, the movie, starts its engines in trailer for John Cena's new Apple TV movie. Matchbox cars. Matchbox cars. Yeah, they're making a movie, and apparently John Cena's in it. Is that right? That seems just so weird to me. Rings of Power showrunners. Okay, Dark Wizard, whatever. Callum Turner's High Stakes is a glitch of Apple TV. Neuromancer. Simon Pegg. Balrog. See, I was right. Share scenes with Sauron and Lord of the Rings. All right. God, this is like the same news from up top. Yeah, so I got Lord of the Rings, Avatar Aang director, unprecedented leaks won't affect The Last Airbender movie's legacy. Kind of will. Rings of Power, Avatar, God of War game, Spider-Man Brand New Day. What? Composer says he wanted to make a sad Spider-Man movie. Why? Reacher Season 4. God, there's like a lot of weird crap happening. Yeah, but it's like mostly Marvel, and then they're just talking about Avatar, some Godzilla stuff. Adam Wing's Onslaught first thing. I'm gonna have to go through more of this for Wednesday. Because it's just like, it's all Marvel and Marvel, Marvel. It's like they don't talk about the weird small things. Like, I want to know about like a new comic book coming out by fill in the blank. Our whole thing was a comic shop today. Just killed the last Avatar series. I said they're going to be doing another one, I guess. Like, they just keep sticking with a franchise and they just keep throwing things at it, you know? And I get it, but, we're not doing the teacher things. But all right, Sony pushing for all digital future, even though only 27% of PS5 users own its digital edition. Oh my God. So that's kind of a weird number. If only 27%, I'm sure the numbers are the same for Xbox. Because we ended up getting the Xbox with the disc because, you know, we didn't want the all digital version because no. But there you go. So the numbers, man. I bought their super disc add-on for mine. Yeah, but you got a disc version, so that's good. I don't care if there's a disc add-on for it, just as long as there's a disc add-on. Okay. Warner Brothers lawsuit accuses Amazon of illegally poaching executives, like in the wild. Like what, they're on safari? There's Bill from Warner Brothers, get him, you know? And they set up a trap for him. Like, here's the thing, chat, and I'm ignorant because I'm not corporate guy, okay? What the hell is illegally poaching executives in the world of business? What does that even mean? I literally don't understand that. So, you explain it to me while I get coffee. Or run out of coffee. Now I got to drink other stuff. Ooh, we got the Incredible Pumpkin. Nice. Boop. Offering bigger golden parachute. Have an external floppy disk and a CD drive. I still have one of those, what the hell do they call them? Oh, those big fat disc things. Were they called like jazz drives or something like that? I forget. I doubt most executives have any real loyalty to their companies. No, of course not. They got chatted on Warner Brothers and Amazon. Like, what? What's up? You kill high. What's up? Throwing a Pokeball at an executive. I choose you, Bill from accounting. Like, some execs are on multiple boards anyway. Really? Wow. Some execs use their company to buy stocks in others. Huh. I don't know. This is kind of like, I got it. It's so odd for me to like even think about this because I'm like, what? They offered more money, so it's just like, yeah, come work for us. We'll give you more money. Oh, you can't do that. Well, why not? A lawsuit will likely renew debates about whether term employment agreements are enforceable under California law. Oh, so they were under contract. Okay. I don't know. I'd have to look into that, but apparently in the, I guess if you want to call it executive wildlife world, where Attenborough is like, and here we have the ferocious Amazon appearing to try to poach an executive of the smaller, lesser-known Warner Brothers. You see that they do have an inordinate amount of franchises, but they are still at the whim of larger predators such as the Amazon. It's kind of weird. Contract laws are what defines poaching. Oh, okay. So, all right, then it's just a contract thing. Okay. I'll look it up. Oh, God. Oh, there you go. Saudi Arabia takeover of EA gets approved from European Commission. The Commission has ruled that the buyout will not cause competition concerns. Really, where were you when Xbox was trying to buy, Call of Duty and all that other stuff from Activision? You know, you seemed really concerned about that, but having a completely foreign Saudi Arabia, that's not a company. That's a country that a lot of people have odds with, you know. And you're okay with that, huh? You know, I don't tend to forget these weird little hypocritical things that the universe does when it's like the EU was just going ham on Xbox when they tried to buy Blizzard. Sony was upset. Everybody was upset. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah, you want to take this, country and just sell it to a Saudi Arabia company? Sure, that's fine. Not a competition thing at all, or maybe a security issue or anything. No, it's fine. I probably will not get an EA game, knowing that it was probably pushed out by someplace in Saudi Arabia. Maybe? Question. 90 of what kids in the hall where what fur trappers are hunting people in offices and selling their suits in a store. One guy escaped a bear trap and chewing off his leg. Let that one go. He has spirit. Become vice president. Microsoft purchasing of other publishers as part of the larger acquisition science. Yeah, but this I feel like is not healthy either. Everything keeps getting consolidated. Boop. All right. We got ads coming up, but I'm going to snooze it. I'm snoozing it. Schools. Oh, this is fun. This is fun. Look, schools across America are quietly admitting that screens in classroom made students worse off and are reversing years of tech-first policies. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice, kids? You guys ended up being the lab rats for, tech first, which made you completely incapable of handling stuff in the real world. And now they're like, oops, sorry. Yeah. Imagine that, not talking to your classmates and having your face on a screen all day might hinder your ability to, interact with society. Even I can interact with society. Come on. No, this bothers me. It's like, how long has this been going on? The tech first crap. Think about all the money they pumped in. They raised everybody's taxes, because people's property taxes and stuff like that. That goes to like public schools and stuff, to fund all this crap. All that tech that they had to invest in. It probably raised everybody's taxes. Now that we're going back to garbage and not having all this tech in there, you think people's taxes are going to go down? No. Because it's the new normal, and people are just going to accept it. They always go up, they never go down. So, I don't know, man. But I actually feel bad for generations that had this type of learning, because it's literally been proven that it did not help them at all, and it actually kind of hindered them. So now we're going to have a very dumb generation, and it's not even their fault. Depending on how you find tech first, it's been going on since at least the 90s. No, I'm saying about the time where they started handing out Chromebooks and iPads to everybody. That kind of thing. That's what I would define tech first. Everybody's head in is a screen. Not like back in the day when you had computer lab. It's like, all right, we got an hour to be in front of computers, guys. Half of the class was just turning them on. Meta quits clean energy pledge amid gas-powered data center push. Oh, that's going to be delightful. Gas-powered? Gas-powered. Yes, gas-powered. You know how much fumes and crap is going to be pushed into... Oh, my God. That is crazy. Shocking. Look, I like this. Shocking. I put so much faith in Facebook's promises. A billionaire has built an underground fallout shelter for himself, is certainly not planning for a thing he created, right? Right. Still honoring my MySpace pledge. Careless People is a must-read. Thank you. It's not efficient enough for renewable energy. I guess not. And I thought they were trying to do, I thought the Prez was going to try to make sure that companies running all this AI crap are not passing that cost of maintaining it, like electric stuff, to regular consumers. Because like everybody's big fear is that like their electric bills are going to go up because we all got to, you know, somehow deal with this. And their angle was like, well, you know, if we data centers should supply their own energy. Now, if we have, you know, Zuckerberg out there pumping gas into a server stack, then this is going to be weird. This is just going to be absolutely weird. Because then that just means gas prices are going to go up. Because, you know, they're going to use so much of it. Solar winds, all you need to, build up the energy. Data centers would consume it far too fast. I mean, at least they could have a trifecta of everything, you know? Everything should be solar, like their whole roofs, all that stuff, everything's solar panel. Everything, as much as you could do. But I don't know, we're not there yet. Librarians are hosting viral avoiding AI workshops for people who are fed up with big tech. There you go. Find a library. Avoiding AI. You know, they should have done that with social media. Because then I feel like the world would be a lot better if they did that. That's true. Snoozing the ants. I only got one more snooze left. Just saying. This is very good news. Yeah, you know how many people are going to show up to this? Not a lot. I'm just saying. Because not for nothing, going back to the tech first thing, you've raised a generation of people on screens, and the current generation is basically graduating using AI. So they may not like using it all the time, and they might complain about it all the time, but I think a lot of people will be lost without it. So good luck. All right. Look, Connect I Cut. If you ever want to learn how to spell Connecticut, look, Connect I Cut. That's how you spell it. Okay? Because apparently, Connecticut, click to cancel rule to protect consumers from auto renewal of subscriptions. Boom. A new click to cancel legislation took effect on July 1st. Now private companies must notify consumers of automatic subscription renewals. Let's go. That's pretty good. Well, that always happens though. Like you get a thing, but apparently it's supposed to be like super easy to just not like click to cancel. I remember when Dawn was canceling Netflix, they buried that thing to just like, okay, dude, I want to cancel this. I want to cancel this. I want to cancel it. And it was like, they made you go through hoops just to cancel it. You can sign up super easy, but all right, no, that's the thing. So usually stuff like this, when it happens in one state, it tends to roll out everywhere, but we'll see. Boom. All right, inside the growing vigilante movement to knock out flock surveillance cameras, an underground network of privacy activists is disabling or destroying the ubiquitous surveillance devices sprouting up across the United States. All right, here's the thing. I had to be that person. I'm like, flock cameras? What the flock is this? I don't know. Let's look it up. What is a flock camera and what is it used for? I literally wrote that in. A flock camera is a specialized solar-powered automated license plate reader, right? Made by Flock Safety that captures vehicle details. It records license plates, vehicle makes, models, colors, and unique features like...
There was one in our federal government, but it got killed.
Hey, there you go. Let's see, features like bumper stickers or roof racks, saving the data to a searchable cloud network. What a flock camera does. Captures still images, because I like to be educated. All right, let's find out what this does. Capture still images. Instead of recording, it just does still images. Instead of recording continuous video, it takes a clear motion-activated photo of passing vehicles and their license plates. Okay. Logs vehicle fingerprints. Identifies specific attributes like vehicle type, color, temporary tags, missing plates, dents, or stickers. All right. Sends real-time alerts, notifies law enforcement instantly if a scanned plate matches a hot list of stolen vehicles or wanted suspects. Seems useful. Stores searchable data. uploads data into a cloud database that police and authorized private communities can use to track vehicle travel patterns. Kind of creepy. Key limitation and facts. No facial recognition. The cameras focus strictly on vehicle and not built to scan or identify human faces. Okay. No traffic tickets. They do not track vehicle speeds or issue speeding and red light citations. Data retention. Collect data is typically set to delete automatically after 30 days unless saved for an active police investigation. Okay, so. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, and I don't like cameras, so let me put that out there first. I don't like cameras at all, ever. So, privacy activists, isn't there like a thing that like as soon as you're outside, your right to privacy is basically thrown out the window? No, because I literally need to know this because I'm gonna claim ignorance on all this crap. I don't drive. Okay? I don't drive. Is that Johnny Five? Dying. I don't drive, so this whole camera thing is like it's moot for me. Like I don't do anything. First one has a lot of videos about flock cameras against them, by the way. Yeah, but is it okay? Here's the thing: the angle now is every time, and I've seen it on social media numerous times. Every time is everyone is very anti flock cameras. I guess because it does track or record certain things. So my thing is, okay, if you're in public and say there's a camera at a light and it catches you speeding through a light and it takes a picture of your car, those actually seem worse because that's like taking a picture of you. It identifies you. It's got a picture of your car, your license plate, and something that you did that will actually issue a ticket. This is just taking a picture of the car to make sure it wasn't stolen for the most part. Someone kidnaps a kid, won't it make it easier to catch a kidnapper? That too, I think would be important, but then you wouldn't know. Well, no, okay, if somebody steals it and reports the car, they would probably be able to find it for those cameras. But the thing is, it's like, I know the thing right now is everybody's against them, but I don't understand why. Because citing privacy and stuff like that doesn't gel because you're outside. Like if they started setting them up in your garage, then that's kind of weird. Like, what do you do with that? Driving is a privilege, not a right. No, I get that too. Yeah. Makes it super easy to track someone. More than a few police have been caught using it to data to stalk people. Well, those police should be fired. So there's that. Because there's always should be the responsible usage of it. And I mean, I know with every tech, there's always somebody doing something irresponsible. So, silver alert or stolen cars or fugitives would be the pros. Okay. Misuse gets protected, sadly. Yeah, if law enforcement, if that was true, that like law enforcement were using it to, track or stalk, I guess, significant others, that's creepy. Vandalism still illegal. I don't know. I don't know if I'd ruin my life for a camera. No, but I'm just wondering what the benefits and pros and cons are. So I'm wondering why people are so anti this when essentially it just does what everybody kind of does. Like there are already cameras out there that do far worse. Like speeding cameras and stuff like that. And even some of those are wrong. So I'm just, I think it's because of paranoia. Because people don't like being recorded without their consent. Yeah, I mean, I don't like that either. But it's like you go outside. That's essentially, it's over. Like that's the thing. Then essentially don't go outside. People have been falsely arrested because of flock cameras. People are always falsely arrested. People are also ignorant of the other cameras. No, how could you be? Like that's why I'm confused about this. And I guess like if I do more research, then maybe I'll get more educated. But of course, this is from Google AI, so I don't know how much I trust this either, because this is from Flock Safety. Of course, that's gonna be a little bit one-sided. This is just from YouTube. That's from Flock Safety. No, I'm just looking at the citations too. So, do I just ignore the ones that are from Flock? The Flock cameras are coming for your business. How? How? That's what I don't like. How is that even a thing? What are Flock cameras and why are they controversial in Berkeley? I mean, I couldn't get into it, but I'd have to look more into it. But just buy your own cameras. Dude. Here's the thing: a lot of people have the cameras on their literally in their homes, in their houses, and they just have like those Amazon Ring things. Like they're literally recording outside all the time. That's how they catch people too, as well. Like if you have like one of those Ring cameras, and something happens in your neighborhood and a car drives by and sets off your camera, the cops are going to want to see that so they can get the make and model. I mean, I don't know. People have adopted cameras into almost every aspect of their life, but this one seems to be more of an issue, and it has less capability. So again, I'll have to do research. So if you're watching this, don't yell at me because I don't know what I'm talking about quite yet. So I don't know. They can put stuff in the comments if they want. I don't know. I literally don't know. The counter to the but your phone argument is to have a choice not to use it. Cameras watching you from outside doesn't offer a choice. Hold that thought. Boop. All right. Ace of Diamonds, you got a roll equal to or greater than 13. No, it's exclamation roll. Hard battle. In a bit. 4. Ow. Yeah. Not good. Thank you. Like the idea. What? Yeah, but okay. Now the ring thing, right? The ring thing, the house, because. What was the other comment? Oh, man. No. Let me see. No, because there was a comment about the phone. There it is. The counter to the but your phone argument is you have a choice to not use it. Cameras watching you from the outside doesn't offer a choice. But then that would apply to Ring cameras as well. Essentially. Because a Ring camera basically captures people just walking down the street. Like, it doesn't even, forget the phone variable of like, well, everybody's got a camera or a phone. So everyone's kind of being tracked all the time. There's people have willingly put in their homes, apartments, a constant security net, for, their own security that is tracking everything around them. And that's already created a mapping of movement. There might be some blind spots here and there, but not a lot if you're in a big city. Yeah. And it is running really slow. Boo. Tell it to get good. So, yeah, I mean, that's just like, I don't know if we've just been so accepting of everything else that right now we're just like, yeah, I'm kind of done with this, And that's what everybody's complaining about or, against. I don't use the cloud. I use the card device. It's encrypted. I have to give it to the video cops a few items. They were like, wow, this is a good one. Hey, personally, I don't have a problem with it, but I don't even if have any in a small town. Yeah, it's usually not a small town thing. It's usually larger cities and stuff. But I just find it weird because, if you're worried about cameras, they're everywhere. I mean, stores have video cameras. They're outside the stores. They're inside the stores. there's probably hundreds of pictures of you a day. Just you walking home from work, from school, whatever it is you're doing. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't think we need more surveillance, but I feel like this one has got targeted specifically. So I don't know. The homeowner doesn't give up willingly, then yes. Yeah, but they've I think there's been subpoenas to get data from Ring cameras, and they managed to get it off a server where it was supposed to be deleted. That's the weird thing. So, you know, this thing where it's like, well, let's delete it after 30 days. I think that's BS. That's going to be in some data thing that it's just going to be there forever. Yeah, everyone's got dash cameras too. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. I don't know. It is what it is, and, you know, the world will figure it out. But, again, I don't drive. I barely go outside, and I'm kind of good that way. I know everybody else, man. If you're going to do something, you know, don't get caught. Me RRL, we can't be up to here already. No, we got this, right? No, we got this. This was it, right? Oh, what's this guy doing here? Ugh. Actually, yeah, let's give old doormat IPs back to their creator. Wait, what does that even mean? What is this? Is this just an editorial? What's going on? Same thing true for all IPs. If you're sitting on and not doing anything with it, I know you're... Oh, no, yeah, it's a basically opinionated piece. Essentially, if there's an IP sitting dormant, EA and Alice, American McGee's Alice, you give it back to the IP holder. What's going on here? Oh, people were happy about this. Look. The Final Fantasy VII Rebirth mod is so good, it feels like a remaster. So there's a mod for Rebirth out there that's supposedly so good. Isn't this game looks like a whole remake and it looks good? Oh, it actually does look kind of good. Look at that. Oh, I mean, kind of, right? It's all right. Are we going back and forth? Before, after, before, after, before, after, before, after. That actually looks pretty good. Hey, man, you want to play Final Fantasy? No, I want to play Final Fantasy. That's kind of cool. I like that. I mean, essentially, they didn't change any of the architecture of the models. They just ended up putting lighting. But, I mean, it looks cool. A remaster or remake. What a time to be alive. Yeah, thanks, Sony and Last of Us. God. All right, well, there you go. If you want, oh, there's another one. More sliders. Look at that. Of course, they picked this one, right? That actually looks a lot better. Holy crap! No, I would definitely play it like this. Like, dude, look at that. Look at that. Everything's it looks a little bit nicer, right? Look, it's all right. It's pretty good. All right, look at that. That's pretty good. That's just in lighting too. I like that. Lighting, contrast, pretty good. Yeah, you can do a lot with lighting. Cool. Nice. All right, is there any more? I like these before after things. Ooh, look at this. Is that it? Ooh. Oh God. Dude, look at that water. Shoom. Oh, it actually looks muddier now, but probably more realistic. I don't like what it did to the grate there. I kind of like the older version. God, I feel like there was more detail in there. I kind of messed it up. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. I like this one. It looks more gritty. Yeah, I guess it kind of depends. Not a remake, truly a sequel. All right. I think, did Dawn play that one, or has it got to play another one? What's the name of this mod? Other version, blah, blah, blah. PC at least recently released mod does a tremendous job of upgrading graphical presentation and in some cases making it feel like a fully fledged remaster. Four-star Digital Foundry and Maximilian Dude started digging deeper and put it to the test. Okay. Here's why. Okay. So it's basically a shader. Look at that. Why you need the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth shader injector. Inject some shade. All right. Thought I could help her with it. She finished the first one, not the second. All right. Got to do the second one. There you go. You're going to be on call as game tech support. All right, not even former PlayStation boss Shuei Yoshida knows why Bloodborne hasn't been remastered yet. Even they're like, what are you guys doing over there? What the hell's wrong with you? What is happening? Come on. Timmy's getting the shader. Get the shader. PlayStation wrote out a current gen updates for every game under the sun, even remaking releases like Until Dawn and The Last of Us. And yet Bloodborne has been left to gather dust on at the back end of the hunter's dream. I say, it has been reported by that Blue Point pitched a Bloodborne remake, but From Software shut it down. Why? And that Sony is respecting director Hidetaka Miyazaki's wishes to be involved in anything related to the game going forward. But at the same time, he has publicly expressed that he is not opposed to a PC port, musing that he'll get in trouble if he says he wants one. Oh my God. Can we just do this? Come on. Yoshida described himself as a computer entertainment developer conference with a huge Bloodborne fan when asking the PC 5 and PC ports. The game has a lot of fans all over the world, and it still doesn't have a PS5 version, he said. PlayStation's first-party team is releasing a ton of remasters, so why don't they release this one? There's no PC release. I'm often asked why these haven't been released. But it's a complete mystery. Maybe they'll come out in the future. Maybe they won't. Maybe they'll make a special edition. Maybe they won't. As a huge fan, I hope it will come out. Bro, former PlayStation boss, come on. What, From Software wants to do it themselves? Well, then they should do it themselves and stop goofing off with that Nintendo exclusive that they're working on. God. So, no, man, people, this is more important to people right now. They want Bloodborne. Come on. You know what's going to happen? They're going to wait like 6 years, and then there's going to be some modder who's going to put 6 years of their life into it, come out with a complete remaster, then they're going to get the DMCA takedown notice, and then From Software is going to come out with the game. That's always the way it happens. You know, like fans get so fed up that they do it themselves, and they put all this hard work into it, and then they're just like, nope. Excited to see Dust Bloods when it comes out. Wish you had a Switch too. All right, GTA, what's going on? Fans are porting GTA 5 to Nintendo Switch, and it's surprisingly not awful. It's not like their support. That hasn't been helping me at all. That's good to know. So yeah, I guess there's a way to port GTA 5 to Nintendo Switch. The original? Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Sure, it's choppy and runs at 20 frames a second. Just stop. Then this is not even an article. It's choppy and runs at 20 frames a second. Why would I play that? That's just silly. All right, this guy. Within minutes of going live, PlayStation's Resident Evil trailer is flooded with physical media comments. PlayStation. You're not getting away with this. This isn't dying down. People haven't shifted the narrative. They haven't ignored it and it's gone away. We don't do that. The new trailer for Zack Krieger's Resident Evil movie was up for literally 2 minutes before it got invaded with the usual comments about Sony's physical media controversy. It's been more than 3 weeks. 3 weeks. I'm giving the physical media crowd, I'm gonna give them props, because usually after 2 weeks, most people just get upset and just forget it. They're like, whatever, man, and move on to something else. Not the physical media people. They're like, dude, we're not going away. That kind of thing. That's pretty good. I like that. There you go. Every single thing that PlayStation has posted about in the weeks since the announcement has been nearly entirely focused on physical media, with fans making their thoughts heard at every opportunity. The latest victim in the attempt to make PlayStation say anything about the situation is Zack Krieger's highly anticipated Resident Evil movie. Is this really highly anticipated? I saw the trailer. It looks aight, but, you know, I'm not anticipating it. Earlier today, a new trailer, blah, blah, blah. So, I don't know. Keep the pressure on. However, don't be surprised in the future if they just turn off comments. That'll be their next step. So keep that in mind. Xbox backwards compatibility on PC opens door for modders to make more games playable. We've already talked about this, but essentially, by combining Microsoft recently released PC port of Z003 with whatever specific components of Slim Arrow, namely, as possible, got a lot of techno babble. In so many words, modders are mixing Microsoft's backwards compatibility, which is functionally on official emulator, with open source tools to play original Xbox and Xbox 360 titles. Boom. We already talked about it, but there you go. Look, by combining Xbox recently PC port of XEO, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so basically they're playing games. I like this. Good. More news as it develops. Boom. What do we got? Oh, here we go. Resident Evil remakes allow. There we go. Sorry. There you go. Look, Resident Evil remakes allow Capcom to release yearly games in the series and invest money back into new games like Pragmata, producer says. That's a good way to do it. Because I'm always like, oh God, another remake, another remaster. Oh great, here we go. But at least Capcom is like, you know what? We got all these profits from this game. Let's put it towards something like Pragmata, which did really well. Like, people were like, holy crap, this is actually a fun game. People liked it. Gave them the feels and everything. They're probably going to make a sequel out of that, I can guarantee you. But that's a good way to do it. You know, at least they're reinvesting the profits and not saying, all right, more Resident Evil remasters and just pocket the money. So, that's pretty good. Let's go. That's a good tactic. So I don't think Ubisoft is doing that. They're reinvesting it into paying off their debt. Capcom wants to release a new Resident Evil game every year, but this kind of worries me. A new one every year is kind of a steep. It's a little bit too ambitious. Plus, Ubisoft wanted to do that with Assassin's Creed, and that did not go well. Exactly. Three reviews like, yep, Assassin's Creed. Dude, all you got was like poorer quality games over time. They might have been large and whatnot, but they were not good. They weren't good. You need at least a good chunk of time to at least write the game. You can't be churning these out every year, you know? Unless they start implementing AI, which basically every company says that they're going to, which will speed up production. So, yeah, definitely oversaturation. That's the thing. A lot of companies do that. They just see like, oh, let's just do remakes and remasters. Yay. We're going to do a new game every year. It's like, come on, guys. Usually people wait a year for the game to go down in price and then play it. The Japanese Patent Office, oh, I love this, has officially had enough with Nintendo rejecting a patent attached to the Palworld lawsuit, which with rarely seen sass. This is funny to me because literally you figured the Japanese patent office would be like, "Hey, Nintendo." So basically, they said, "No, go to hell." That's the short of it. They rejected a patent, and they're like, "No." They said essentially it's unoriginal and it doesn't qualify to even be a patent. So yeah, Palworld, put your weird little balls in there. All right, get your balls back. They had rotating studios for Assassin's Creed, I think. Still didn't work. Oof. Speaks volume about the competence of Nintendo's legal team. Yeah, there was, the article was a tad weird. Where is this? How come there's no link here? Oh, there you go. Let's see. It seems Japan's patent office is getting tired of Nintendo's ongoing patent infringement lawsuit against Palworld, as both the office and Nintendo spar over a particular related patent application whose rejection is now under review. Patent number, blah, 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 describes Pokemon's typical in-game monster capturing system, according to the automaton, which also points out that even Japanese patent law professionals are surprised how the patent office and Nintendo are sparring over how inventive it is to huck a Pokeball using language rarely seen in standard patent practices, according to attorney Kiyoshi Kirihara. Thank you, Kiyoshi. I appreciate you telling them to stop being such a draconian thing. The office was apparently unimpressed by the fact that the select a Pokeball display at the bottom of the right of the screen causes Ash to throw it. If it hits Pikachu, Pikachu can be captured, but it expressed this while citing a gameplay video from 13 years ago of the unofficial indie game Pokemon Generations. Oh. The video now has new comments reading, "This game defeated Nintendo in court, and you saved Palworld." There you go. Nice. But it's not that simple. Nintendo fired back at the patent office in a counter-argument, telling the office it acted extremely inappropriately by citing a copyright-infringing game like Pokemon Generations in its rejection of its ball-throwing patent. That's the cheeky part. They're like, yeah, you see this game? Boom. Nice. The patent office then came back with the Tommy gun, saying this argument has no bearing on determining inventive step. In other words, the Pokeball throwing thing. But if Nintendo really wanted to talk about copyright infringement, accuracy should take precedence. In that case, and continues, the notice would need to use cumbersome descriptions such as an object in the form of a small animal instead of Pokemon, an object in the form of a boy wearing a red cap instead of Ash, an object in the form of a small yellow animal instead of Pikachu, an object in the form of a small green animal instead of Bulbasaur, and a spherical object with a red upper half and white lower half instead of Pokeball. However, continues the patent office, even with such rephrasing, the logical structure of the grounds for refusal remain unchanged. Translation, go bleep yourself, Nintendo. Go bleep yourself. I love it. I love it. I love it. Palworld, you're winning. Keep winning. Yeah, try patenting a boy wearing a red hat, right? Get out of here, Nintendo. God. That was ridiculous. I'm glad they're like the patent office is they're like, yo, this is getting ridiculous. Come on, guys. We got to start after a couple of years. I'd give it 5 years. If you have a patent on a game mechanic, let it go. Let people make games, you know? Come on. All right, we already did that. Boop. This one, Square Enix Switch 2 strategy is driving fan backlash. Uh-oh. Square Enix is drawing increased criticisms over this Nintendo Switch strategy, with fans accusing the publisher of prioritizing new sales over rewarding existing customers. What does this mean? The company has been criticized for offering no upgrade paths for some Switch titles, requiring players to buy separate Switch 2 editions, while several physical releases use game key cards instead of including the full game on the cartridge. Oh, God. Backlash has intensified concerns over consumer value, digital ownerships, and the steady decline of true physical game releases, with many fans arguing that publishers are asking players to pay more while receiving less in return. Okay, so apparently some of their games that have these Switch 2 upgrades, you got to pay for the whole game instead of just, maybe $10 for the upgrades. I mean, like every virtual console. Do you know how many times in my life I bought Ocarina of Time? I know, right? Like, we're getting to a point where it's like, how many times have you had to rebuy a game constantly? And going from one console to another, it's like, oh, you got Switch 2 upgrades. And it's like, well, we got to charge you for that. Just give them the upgrades. Give them the better frame rate. They already bought the game. Give me a break. As a lifelong Square Enix fan that's been playing Final Fantasy since OG7, like every modern entries, I can't say I'm thrilled with their choices. No free $10 upgrade for a game as old as XX2 HD is criminal. That is kind of crazy. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's getting weird out there. God, this is just getting weird. Support indies, bro. Yeah. Okay, Max Payne. Let's feel old. All right, Max Payne for the PlayStation 2 came out in 2001. Here is the launch ad. My God, look at that. Look at that face. Look at that face. Okay. This is as old as we are. Look at this. Dude, look at him. I know, dude. 25 years old. It's crazy. It's crazy. Max Payne. Nice. Oh, it's kind of cool. All right. Current state of PlayStation section at my Target. Oh, my God. Dude, look at this. Look at this. Look at these shelves. That was the worst placement of that bucket. Just throwing that out there. Oh, God. No, it looks like he kind of reached in there. But anyway. Thank you. Old as you are, maybe only an age older than me. There you go. Look at that PlayStation. Look, they got nothing here. Look, they got like a couple of controllers, the games. Look at that. You got, wow. 2, 4, 6. What, dude, you got like 15 games here. Yo, this is terrible. What was over here, though? A Funko? Oh, is this all Pokemon stuff? This is probably the Pokemon section, right? Pokemon? Oh, yeah, it was. See? Look at a little Pokemon ball. So this is probably where all the Pokemon cards were that everybody scalped and bought. So, yeah. No games. Yeah, this is... Dude, it's getting worse, man. I hate it. Then there's like one less reason to go to Target or Walmart or anything like that. And for what it's worth, the Xbox section is, and has been for a while, gutted too. Only the Nintendo aisle has games. Oof. Ugh. Yeah, every time, like, and I don't go out a lot, but the last time I was in a Target, there was like a handful of Xbox games. Tell you, if it's phased out, man. Yeah, it's phased out. Bad news for bingers. Watching too much TV linked to smaller brain volume. Dude, you know how much television I watched? Are you kidding me? Dude. And this is me functioning with a quote-unquote smaller brain volume. Could you imagine if I didn't watch TV? I could have been Elon. I could have been sending people to the moon. Oh, my God. Thanks, television. If you click on a TV and hear a voice from your childhood saying, that idiot box is going to rot your brain, you're not alone. My grandpa said exactly the same whenever she walked by me watching cartoons as a kid. Turns out, Granny wasn't entirely wrong. Uh-oh. Granny knows best. Okay, let's see. It's not just sitting, which, as we've now heard, isn't so great for longevity or your brain, and may increase the risk of Alzheimer's and other types of dementia just by sitting. Oh, God, we're screwed. Dude, that was the first half of our life, sitting. When it comes to your brain's health specifically, a new study suggests that spending hours glued to the TV may have a negative effect that's not seen when the same amount of time is spent sitting at a desk solving problems, answering emails, or otherwise putting your gray matter to work. Well, technically, I'm always putting my gray matter at work. Even when I was watching TV, I was still kind of doodling. The research published by the Alzheimer's and Dementia Journal of the Alzheimer's Association followed more than 1,700 adults for nearly 24 years. Wow, that's a study. I'll give them that. That's a study. TV rots your brain. All right. Well, let's find out. It found that men, but not women, who frequently watch television in midlife had smaller brain volumes in regions vulnerable to Alzheimer's disease, along with more of the kind of damage to the brain that's associated with cognitive decline and dementia. Sitting during work, shibidabadoo, all right, watching TV, doo-ba-boo-da-boo-da-doo. So I don't know what the hell this means. Let's see. Automatic.
Internet is poopy sometimes. But sometimes there are cats, and that makes it better. Internet is poopy sometimes. But then sometimes there's puppies, and that makes it better.
Boom.
Throw a puppy at it.
There you go. Thank you. Automatic subcortical segmentation. Oh, God, I hate when that happens. Density of coefficients. I don't understand this because of science. Let's see. In contrast, people whose jobs involved sitting for much of the day tended to have healthier looking brains. Wait, what? So involved sitting for much of the day is okay. Sitting during work or just watching TV. So what you just set up here, sitting at a desk solving problems, answering emails when it comes to it's not just sitting, which we've already learned isn't so great for longevity or your brain and may increase the risk of Alzheimer's and other types of dementia. So you say it may cause a problem here, but as long as you're doing something brainy, then you're okay. I walk all day at work, sitting at home. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see. Importantly, when the researchers accounted for differences in overall physical activity, that didn't seem to impact the outcome. So no, exercise didn't impact these findings. Oh my God, it's like they're reading your mind. The striking sex difference surprises the researchers. Women don't watch as much TV as guys do. They don't. Like, they really don't. But they're more book readers. Most, at least the ones I know, they'll be like, yeah, whatever, TV. We found that the links between TV watching and brain structure were much stronger in men than women. Biological science. Nathan Fetter from the University of Southern California told Science Alert. This could be because men and women accumulate sedentary time differently. For example, women may interrupt their sitting more often, or because of biological differences in how the brain responds to prolonged sedentary behavior. I don't know. Any ladies out there get really bored when they're sedentary and just got to get all fidgety and move around? Or keeping your brain active. So while my mobility went downhill, I was struggling with adjusting to keep my brain active, doing things online more and more. There you go. What? A previous study has found that women tend to prefer TV programming in shorter chunks, so they spend more time watching TV overall? Really? Wow, I thought that would be completely different. Wow, I must know some brainy ladies, because they're all just like, I'm going to read a book. I'm like, but there's a movie, you know? While men's preferences for watching sports and movies are more likely to spend long uninterrupted periods. Yeah, because a football game goes on for 7 hours. Gah. Hormonal difference in lifestyle. Okay, so that's all right. That was interesting. I just assumed women read more. I guess not. I don't know. Interesting. Doom scrolling. Yeah, I think that's what we all do now. Scientists just made a wearable ultralight material that actually cools your skin during exercise. Give me that. Whatever this is, wearable health sensors capable of continuously monitoring changes in the body have become massive developments, blah, 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 blah. In a new study published by Nature Engineers led by a team of the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, MIT. Just say MIT, please. Don't make me say Massachusetts. Report developing by a hydrogel containing a stable three-dimensional network of microscopic air-filled channels. 2004 study scientists achieved days of continuous skin monitoring with gas. Okay, whatever. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, despite being 70% water, the material achieved an oxygen permeable. Okay, whatever. Inside the air to carry during production, particles. Okay, blah, blah, oxygen. Okay, how's this make me cooler? To prove the wearability of the new product, researchers tested the comfort of wearing these patches compared to a more common silicone ones. So I got to walk around with pasties all day? Get out of here. Get back to me when this is a shirt. Shoes. God. Chat, why don't they make computers like this? Look at this thing. Look at that. I need water, by the way. Dude, this thing is so cool. That's the gadget of the millennium. Dude, I didn't even know these things existed. Look at it. It's even got an operating system in there. Look at that. You got your little widgets and everything. You got your little mouse tracky thing. You zoom in, zoom out. What is it? It was Vista. Oh, God. All right, but still, you got a full keyboard. You can press buttons. You had F keys. Holy crap, dude. This is kind of cool. I wish we would go back to this. I had no idea this even existed until I saw it on the retro guy. Oh, it had Bluetooth. Bro, it even had Bluetooth. And WLAN. It had wireless. Bro. Microsoft just said a tablet for Windows 98, I think. Never caught on. What's the computer called? It's a Sony Vaio. I don't know what it is, though. Motion Eye. Yep.
Large version of a sidekick phone.
Yeah, but it's kind of cool, though. Look, wireless on-off button. Huh. What is it? Sony Vaio UX Micro PC. God, I wonder how much one of these go for. I would love to just fiddle with this and maybe, hey, this would be a good little Linux device. Yes, it can run Doom and Half-Life. I would assume that it could. Yeah. You just learned that the logo said Vaio? Yeah, it's not a very readable logo. You know, it's like Squiggle IO, you know? It's like, all right, Squiggle IO, cool. What? Sony NX80. Is that cool? I gotta leave this tab open now. I want to look at that. Boop. Speaking of Steam, look at this. Dude, this is the old Steam page. I don't remember the Steam page. I don't think I was there that long ago, but bro, look at this, that weird green. Holy crap. Apparently people are selling them on eBay. Yeah, but do they work? Do they work? New low price for Half-Life 2. Where's Half-Life 3, dude? That website was so small. Ugh. It's kind of cool, though, looking at old-timey stuff. Boop. All right. This is the thing about New York, all right? New York, the blizzard of 1996. All right? Look at this guy. This thing. I think we still went to school. I'm not even joking. Look at these poor guys. Look at this cab. They're like, yo, we got to get this. Look at this. No, because I remember being in New York in 96 and there was a lot of freaking snow everywhere. This is crazy. That's probably that guy right there. I'm like, yeah, whatever. No, they still shoveled the sidewalk, so you could just walk wherever the hell you wanted. Driving, not so much. Maybe I wasn't down there. But I don't know. People still did their jobs. Now, right now, you get a dusting. People are like, we're closing school. Ridiculous. Go.
Back in my day, we pushed a car 15 miles in the snow to get to school.
Yeah. You know, and they probably still charge you a fare, too. Yeah. They're like, yeah, you pushed my car about 3 miles. That's going to be $17.50. Wait, what? Okay, cheap Halloween electronics at Target. Apparently, they're rolling out their Halloween stuff. This looks like all generic crap, okay? Which I'm not a big fan. Look at this. This is suck. This is terrible right here. Ghost touch light. Don't touch me. I'm not happy with it. Maybe the portable power bank would be pretty cool. I like the portable power bank. It's a little thing. I got a keychain with a cat, little cat power bank. Yeah, mini digital camera. What the hell? $4.99 for a mini digital camera. People make mini digital cameras still? What? Oh, light up pens and stuff. All right, whatever. All right, let's not do generic Halloween, okay? Because that looks all very generic. I put Pumpkin Guy in the store to light. No. This thing, though. Look at this. Pumpkin, the alien. Rah, 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 rah. Dude, this is a good design. So, hey, start thinking about your pumpkins right now, okay? This is tremendous. I like this. You have to pay me $4.99 for a point and shoot, right? Dude, that's crazy. We need more of this. This is where Halloween begins. Look at this guy. Dude, this was done well. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. This is so cool. Blah, 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 blah. I gotta save this as for my desktop. Yeah. Gives me a little bit of joy seeing stuff like this, especially the crunchy leaves on the ground. It's kind of cool.
Oh no, not again.
Hello, my honey. Hello, my Thank you. Oh man. Boom. Look at this. Also, looks like food brands are pushing out their fall Halloween stuff. Dude, they're making cookies. Summerween fall lineup. Look at this. We got, what the hell? Mexican hot chocolate flavored cookies? Mexican hot chocolate? All right. Fall cinnamon sugar. It's basically got little things that look like leaves. You got Scooby-Doo. They're just silhouettes. The guy didn't even know how to draw it. Like, you know, if you're going to pay me so little, I'll just draw the mystery machine, but I'm not drawing Scoob and Shag. Oh, it's got little bats in it and stuff. That's kind of cool. Pumpkin spice. Let's go. Pumpkin spice. Look, trick or treats. You got little treats and stuff in there. That's kind of cool. Football cookie. Come on. All right, well, there's a football cookie out there because sports ball. So you got 6 different types of cookies. That's kind of interesting. These are the old ones. These are the new ones. They lost me at football, but at least that was at the end, right? Come on, you got trick or treat, you got your pumpkin spice, you got Mexican hot chocolate, fall cinnamon thing, and zoinks. What, Scooby snacks? Just sugar cookie dough with sprinkles. That's not really. Only 80 calories per cookie. Those things are so small. All right, whatever. What are you going to do? Summer Classic Sale. That's still going on for another 3 days. This is GOG. This is where you get your installers, by the way. GOG. I gotta keep bringing this out. Oh, there's a Blu-ray page. What's the Blu-ray? Yeah, this is running a little low. Boop. Masters of the Universe. Blu-ray 4K things coming out for Masters of the Universe. Everybody complained about this movie when it came out, right? But then people said, no, it was a good movie. And now it did poorly in the theaters and it's on streaming. So now everyone's like, no, this movie isn't bad. Everybody who watched it on streaming said, no, it was kind of fun. So now I'm like, you know, if you guys just went to the theaters, it would probably get a sequel. Now it won't. Like, I don't get it. Everyone complains. And then they realize later that, no, it's actually kind of cool. But then you've already done your damage, bro. You know? Yeah. No, that's the thing. GOG website that doesn't, what? Doesn't your regional currency. What do you mean doesn't your regional currency? What does that mean? Dude, a director passed away. He was 74. Chuck Russell, director of Dream Warrior and The Blob. I think they also did The Mask, too. Jim Carrey? Oh, it doesn't support? Well, can you, I don't know, do transfer? What? Dude, they did. Yo, Dream Warriors was like one of the best Nightmare on Elm Street movies. I like that. It was fun. It was kind of campy and dark at the same time, right? But they also did, The Mask, I think, and The Blob, which was actually really good. Maybe use Bitcoin? Come on. No. Who's that guy? So, I don't know. There you go. He passed away. Chuck Russell. Thanks for making movies I liked. Yeah, he made a mask. Yeah. Boop. But Lou Kohler, sick of it all, vocalist. Like a New York City hardcore icon, dead at 56. Following a prolonged battle with cancer. Come on, dude. This guy. He's only 56. Ridiculous. Come on. Can we not do that? All right, so, you know, another person died. Not great. Not great. Founding vocalist, sick of it all, and one of New York's hardcore's strongest, most identifiable voices has passed away following a prolonged battle with cancer. He was 59 years old. Nobody should die before they get Social Security. Just saying. Yeah, so that happened. Yeah, changing the guard, man. People keep going. Boop. Ebenezer Scrooge. We talked about this. Rawr. Johnny Depp is Ebenezer Scrooge. I don't know. It's a thing. What else we got? Michael Myers. Hey, people like toys. Michael Myers, Oogie Boogie, Krampus, and Universal Monsters joined Mattel's Monster High lineup. They're making, was this supposed to be Michael Myers? No, they still, every year Monster High does like weird little crossovers of like whatever spooky crap they can think of. So they did Wednesday, did a bunch of stuff. They did It, you know, the Pennywise guy. So yeah, there's an Oogie Boogie somewhere in here. So boom, you got that. I guess that's that. Yo, she's all glammed up and stuff. She got a little shiny stuff and stuff. All right, whatever. Bats. There we go. Who else we got? Where do we got? So we got the Universal Monsters, which are kind of meh. These are all right. Creature from the Black Lagoon, Mummy, Dracula. That's all right. That's okay. What else we got? There's your Michael Myers. That's all right. Oogie Boogie. That would not show up on green screen in any way, shape, or form at all. But it's kind of creepy looking, so I kind of like it. That's all right. I like the boots. Oh, Krampus looks pretty good. Okay, come on. Krampus looks pretty good. That's a pretty good Krampus, dude. It looks like Bratz dolls. What? They're the spooky versions of Bratz dolls. Look, it's got the weird creepy hand and everything. That's pretty good. Gingerbread cookie. All right, I like the Krampus one. And, oh, this one too. Look at this. I forgot about this one. They did, this. This is a freaking, look. This one from Ghostbusters. Look, one looks like a messed up Christmas tree. It does. But dude, they make, this one. Gozer. Yeah. There you go. Now throw out the person who got a quarter and take their money. That's kind of cool, though. Comes with little dogs. Little doggies. See, that's the kind of dog I want to get. You know, I don't want like a generic one. I don't want a lab. I need a demon dog. One of these. Yeah. Thank you, Spider. Jared Leto was a, what? How do you million of acting? Oh. Really, they had to focus in on this area, huh? All right, okay. Bzz. It's got the lightning. Bzz. I know, it's fun when they make weird stuff like this. So, I know that's out there. What's going on here? God, let's keep this short. Ryan Gosling officially cast as Marvel's new Ghost Rider. I don't know if that's going to be good. It could be good. I'm going to miss Nicolas Cage as Ghost Rider. He was so off the wall with that. Boop. Indiana Jones returns in 2026 in an all-new adventure, The Sword of the Pendulum. Legendary Thor writer Jason Aaron's are helming the limited series. Is this like a comic book? Indiana Jones will begin his first Marvel comic series in over 3 decades. All right, I feel like Indiana Jones are making comic books. Dr. Jones. I don't know. I don't know if I'd go out of my way to read an Indiana Jones comic, but at least it exists. Boop. Target is making some huge changes to how it sells Pokemon cards. Supply and display changes might be good news for the 30th anniversary set. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. Pokemon fans venturing into the Target store recently may notice something different about how the retailer is stocking and selling trading cards. On the surface, these are logistical changes at Target that don't sound important, yet they may have a profound impact on Pokemon trading card game market as a whole. Around the country, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Full video doesn't fit into a single picture, but you can get a better sense of the scale of this video. The rollout is a slow one. One of the stores that upgraded. Some of the stores maybe. What are they doing? Displays every log. Blah, blah, blah. These what chromatic displays, which may be used to not a holophobic cause or anything in the Target. Blah blah blah. Seem to be sent. So how is this? How is this setting up anything? Why displays the common much more stock before? So they got bigger stock shelves now so scalpers can get more. These organizational changes may also impact the upcoming release of the Pokemon Thursday's popular release of Pokemon. This is stupid. They just basically gave it more space for scalpers, so they don't have to fight it. Right? Oh God, this is just dumb. I thought they were gonna lock them behind shelves or something. Get out of here. What else we got here? Marvel just revealed its new X-Men team to replace the Avengers. Please. I want my X-Men. I need my X-Men. We haven't had a decent X-Men movie in a bit, all right? And I know we're not getting a full X-Men movie until like 2029 or something like that. God. Yeah, Pokemon cards should be behind locked cabinets now, right? Yeah, but then you're going to have to fight with the scalpers. You'll be like, okay, what do you want? And they're going to be like, I need 30 boxes of whatever. And they're going to be like, well, I can give you 1. And then there's going to be a fight, you know? I don't know. What else we got here? Xbox starts testing ad-supported streams. We already talked about that. So oh, dude, Stupid Food. There you go. Look, this was actually on Stupid Food. Look at this. It's a burger and a donut at the same time. It's the Simpsons burger at KFC. It's literally a donut and a piece of chicken with bacon and cheese on it. Are they kidding me? Like I feel like this is not the best use of caloric intake. You know? This is not good. I would want to try it, but I don't want to buy it, you know? Probably not great. I don't know. Keep an eye out for it, I guess, if you have the gastrointestinal fortitude. Boop. This. All right, we're in the IRL area. Look. What do you mean probably deleted? It's right there. They need to make these as strong as these. Okay, for old school people, anybody remember these little cord things? How come they never broke? How come they lasted forever? I still see phones in like thrift stores and antique places that still have these and they work. How come these things rip so quickly? Coily cords. These things were you could strangle somebody with these. And they were stretched out across your entire home. Somebody wanted privacy? Guess what? They just stretched the hell out of that. Phone didn't get ripped out. The cord didn't get ripped out. It was all there. The wire gauge was thick. Yeah, but I mean, come on. This is silly. We got to go back to this. And this over here, the image you're looking for is probably deleted. This is why I open these pre-stream.
I remember buying a 35-foot cord for the rotary dial phone in my grandma's house.
Boom. There you go. You're like, I need to get 35 feet away from everybody to carry on this conversation. That's when Apple switched to climate-friendly materials. Wah wah. Yeah, these are trash, brah. You know. Boom. Eating in Japan really made me believe that tipping culture is so stupid and unnecessary, but eating in Australia makes me wish I had a way to punish the waiter. What do they do in Australia, chat? What do they do in Australia? Why is Gianmarco so upset with Australia? And tipping culture has gotten out of hand. It really has. No, I still tip, but sometimes it gets out of hand. It really does. No, I don't know what goes on in Australia. I'm curious now. I feel like I gotta look that up. Look, I found this to be funny. Look, officially unlocked all the achievements on my dashboard. What do I do now? Go to the mechanic. Bro. They're not achievements. They're not achievements. They're warnings. Create a new save file. Yeah, you got New Game Plus going. I have never even seen half of these things. The only one I've seen is this, once that, and that was it. I've only ever seen 3. I don't know what the hell this is. What's H and C? What's the grass? What is that? What does grass mean? Did you just, are you driving on a lawn? What? All right. A little nerve-wracking. Look, boop. Look, 20 years ago, all my doctors told me to stop eating cake so I wouldn't get diabetes. Bam, done. Present time.
That very bad.
Very bad. Present time, thank you. I get denied weight loss medication because I'm not diabetic. Isn't that weird? Yeah, you don't eat cake, you still gain weight because you get older, and then guess what? They're like, well, can't give you any weight loss medicine. Why? Do you want me to get the diabetes? Damn it. You have 0 communication skills. What I grew up watching. It's pretty accurate, honestly. Like, literally, just half the generation was raised on cartoons that barely talked. You know, especially this guy. Just, you know. This is what you sat me in front of the television, and this is what I learned from Mr. Bean and that sheep, thumbs up sheep. It's ridiculous. Oh God, it's funny though. All right, the older I get, the more I understand why cats just walk away mid-conversation. This is true. That's the fun. Dogs generally won't do that, but cats will just, like, you could be like talking to a cat and be like, what the hell were you doing? What were you thinking? You can't jump up, and it just walks away. You're like, why are you not it'll just go to its food bowl and start eating? Like cats just have this epitome of just you have no control over them. It's so weird. Communication is more than verbal dialogue. Yeah, but for people who can't do that, then boom. What's going on here? Hey, Lester Night 1. Oh, this is funny. This happens every time I have to assemble something. Every time. Every time. Look, he's got a little Allen wrench there. Look, a little L wrench. David won. Why is everybody winning all of a sudden? What happened? Look at this. Cast it into the fire. Destroy it. No. And then you just put it in a big drawer filled with all the other L wrenches. Dude, I literally have this many. Every time there's something that needs to get assembled, it sends me one of these. It's like, here you go. I have a good one that has all these sizes, but I don't get rid of the ones I already have. It's weird. Why would I do that? It's bizarre. I recycle them. I don't know, man. I might have to use them for something. All right, what do we got? Just refilling my kids' water bottles for the 3rd time today and thinking about how I didn't drink a glass of water my entire childhood. You and Don were just talking about this. We literally grew up on soda. Sodas, you know? Like, it was like, oh, you know, some Coke, Pepsi, that kind of thing. Water was just something you got out of like a freaking garden hose. It wasn't that bottled water? Get out of here. I'm snoozing the ads. Yeah, there you go. That's when you had water. You knew you were really thirsty when you're like, yeah, I'll just have some, you know, water out of the hose. Yeah. Plus, there were water fountains everywhere. Nobody cared about drinking out of them. It was just like, yeah, whatever. That and sometimes little water pistols. Yeah. Yeah, we always drank out of the hose. Everybody. Yeah. Now it's like, oh my God, you can't do that. It's crazy. Now, kids today with their fancy Pellegrinos and sparkling water. It's ridiculous. Oh God, what is this? Bro, I just got an email that was addressed from my boss sending me a gift card and saying, thanks for the hard work. Redeem your gift card here. So I reported it as phishing because I thought it was out of character. Tell me why it actually was a phishing attempt test. Look, HR is like, how did you spot the security threat? You. My boss has never thanked me a day in my life. HR. Fair point. Test passed. Do they do that at jobs? Where they're like, here's a gift card. Thanks for your hard work. Like, that never happens. I would be suspicious. Red flags all day. You kidding me? God. Absolutely strange. Ugh. Never trust a boss with good intentions. You ever turn it on a hot day and accidentally drank a whole mouthful of boiling hot water? Yeah, you got to let it run a bit, right? Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, you do get test phishing emails from higher ups in your company. Really? Huh. Strange. I didn't even know that was a thing. No, I'm not that person that's lucky enough to just get free gift cards in the mail. That doesn't happen. Doesn't happen. Doesn't happen. Boom. There you go. Whew. People. I don't know. What are you going to do? Here's a gold Timex watch for a lifetime of your work in the company. I've only been here 2 weeks. Feels like a lifetime, but still. God. All right. Because my voice is starting to get wacky. It's getting silly willy. So I'm definitely going to have to wrap up because I can feel it. I can feel it. I'm overdoing it. I'm overdoing it every time I come out here. All right, so we're going to have to find somebody to read. Boop.
When I worked for a corporation, we were incentivized with gift cards if we were the top money collection in the week.
Really? Huh. Well, here's the thing. To be fair, I've never had a job that was like, oh, you did so well. You get no understanding. Hold that up. Yeah. Do your job. You're terrible at your job. Put your back into it. You got this. Stop freaking out. I'm going to call HR. Thanks for being around and entertained me thoroughly my adolescence. I apologize.
Thank you for stream PG and Pauline less than 3.
There you go. Metal Corpse, thank you. Thought the Adam was toaster a couple of weeks ago, and so you're still active. Still active. New episode every other week and has been for the last 25 years. First year being comics. So there you go. Next new cartoon is Friday. And thanks for rediscovering us. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's good. They refound us. Of course, we're ending the stream now, so it's like, you're like, oh, look, I found them. Oh, they're ending the stream. I know. But hey, we're going to be on Wednesday, and then Dawn, the one who does the voice for Jermaine, is going to be on tomorrow. Exclamation Dawn if you want their link.
Thank you for the stream, Pum'Kin Guy. Have a wonderfully awesome week.
We're going to try. They're going to be playing Halo tomorrow. It's going to be fun. The new Halo. The new shiny one. Thanks to Sora.
We have credit card sign up. We give gift card for the amount, but we are stealing customer ID. Sue.
No, that's fun. I never had a job that was like, here's a gift card for being awesome. I had those jobs where they're like, hey, we got to do work an extra 3 hours or 4 hours, double overtime. I ordered us a pizza, that kind of thing. There you go. Wolfnick gifted a sub to Chem Dog. Thank you, Wolfnick. I appreciate it. There you go. New shiny Halo from 25 years ago, but it's new and shiny. Yeah, come on. We're in the age of remakes and remasters. This is the time to do it. Oh, God. No, hold on. I gotta. No. No ads. Get. Room. Snoozing it. No, we got a card battle. There's so much going on.
Try turning it on and off again.
This is gonna be a hype train. We're trying. Wolfnick. Thank you. Give to the sub to Nubs. Nubs, you got a sub. Now you got emotes. Space Buckaroo, you got a roll. Equal to or greater than 18. It's a fancy. You got a fancy. 20. Oh my God. Boom. Nice. Wow. Why? It's a hype train being held hostage. That's it. Hold on. I gotta call Fancy, so don't call you can't have that one. What's that? We got Fancy Card Battle. Boom. I think Roll to 20 was actually called. Yeah, that was earlier. So we got that. All right, what number you want? Oh, the 20. Nice. Boom. It's not a freak out, it's more of a I don't know. Facebook Grove. Number 40. Number 40. Physical item shown. Calling it. Boom. Got it. Woo. Q. Should have done that. Damn it. All right. So we got a hype train. I don't know, man. We might rush into this might carry into wow. No. Don't blow up the comics. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's a comic shop. There's a couple of issues over there of you. Well, you had your own series for a little bit. Are you still upset about the Dark Knight? Don't take it out on it. That's the DC comics are down there. Oh! I got to tell management that somebody blew up part of their Batman collection. A lot of those comics are square. They're special editions. I don't know. What do you want? What? The square edition. They're trying to cut back on paper usage. They look like DVDs. They could be. They're the I don't know, audio comics. I think he's still upset about the Dark Knight. Yeah, well, should get over it. Yeah. What are you gonna do? I've been collecting comics for 30 years. Comics are fun. Stop crying. Comics are fun. I gotta tell management that there's water all over the floor. Oh man. All right, so as the hype train dwindles, what we're gonna do? Hey, Dawn will be streaming tomorrow. Like I said, exclamation Dawn of Time BC on Twitch. Yeah, dude, Halo. I want to see what it looks like. It'll be fun. Should I have also put your link in? Because you stream. Should I have streams? You click on our link.
So murder is environmentally friendly. Yes. Yes, it is.
There you go. If only more people thought that way. Nah, we're being held hostage. What else do we got to do this week? No, we gotta post a new cartoon, right? And then we got to do other stuff. We got to do stuff for Wednesday. Go.
Hype.
Hype. Thank you, Wolfnick. 1,000 bits. Thank you. I appreciate. Marvel is making Midnight Universe. Wait, what? How come they didn't say? It's basically they're taking your beloved characters and making them what horror-themed characters. I like that. Boom. There you go. Metal Corpse gifted subs to Cat Demon, Kata Wolf, I'm Evil Eric, Starwind Yuki, Old Gold Bones, all got subs. Thanks to Metal Corpse, man. Also, I think you broke the alerts. Icarus gifted a bunch of subs to Jack Long Condu got one, Nina Rhyme got one. Yeah, it is. No, that got lagged behind. Oh my god. Dude, Batty Draven, that was like, wow.
Broken.
It is broken. Where'd the other one come? Batty Draven got one, Doomsday got one, and Crystari got one. All thanks to Icarus. Thank you. And thank you for the 20 bits. 200 bits. 200 bits. Thank you. Level 4 complete. Dude, we didn't have this much hype in early on. Hey, Graphius 1. Nice. Level up. We're on level 5. How's this possible? I'm going to eat chicken pizza later.
No note.
No note. 2,000 bits. I can't even do anything about the ads that's happening. Well, you know, a lot of people are going to have, they have subs now, thanks to everybody. They probably won't have to sit through ads, so that's good. Oh my god. Why? What's that? I know, it broke the stream. No, it like skipped over a bunch of stuff. So now I'm like, what the hell? So I had to read it. I want chicken pizza now. We got chicken pizza. Chicken pizza. Well, it's leftover chicken pizza. Go.
We got down to 5 hours last night. You're at almost 4/12.
What, 5 hours? Dawn was on for 5 hours yesterday? Ah. I don't know. We spent so much time making that pizza, so I don't know. Yeah, they've never got me to do or buy anything. Yeah.
We all have stars now, right?
No, we got candy here. How many people got candy next to their names? A lot of people do. There's candy everywhere. What's up? Made a ghetto quesadilla in the microwave. Oh, those are good though. Nah, man. Ads are running. Boo. Boo. Well, at least I can have coffee then. Yep. Ah, okay. Didn't we see this one? No, we have like 400 cards. I don't know why we're getting duplicates. Ah.
We're all stars now, in the dope show.
Marilyn Manson just released a new video. Like, literally, they're coming out with a new album like, 2 weeks or so? Marilyn Manson, they still around. Apparently, they're all sober and everything. I don't know if that's good or bad. I guess we'll find out when we listen to the music.
Screw it. More hype.
More hype. ADJ, thank you. Boom. Thank you. Yeah. I'm waiting. Let's change it. Is this okay? Oh, there you go. Cozy and nice. Nice. Trying to drink the rest of my water, which is now gone. Did the ice cubes melt? I don't even have ice cube water. I'm living in a communist place. No, man, I've got... Jeez. No, I need ice. What is it? Why am I surrounded by jiggly things right now? Jeez, and there's another one. God, everything. Stop bouncing at me. Oh, dude, level 5 complete. We're on level 6. Let's go. There we go. Close to Thompson Street. And now you got to go out the door, and then you got to turn around, and then you got to walk about like, I gotta say 12 blocks, and then you gotta make a left. Then you gotta walk down 2 blocks, and then you're gonna be by like Union Square, and then you gotta go down through that, and then you're gonna find Thompson Street. So it's kind of around there. I'm serious. That's the way it goes. Yeah. What's that? Stop laughing. Like, geez, copy. What? Here. Nope. Here, nope. What? Guess spends a weekly paycheck supporting Pum'Kin Guy. No. The world is jiggle. I know, but there was like just too much going on. Hey, a little jiggle here and there, but when I'm getting thrown around like a mosh pit of just bounciness, it's kind of weird. No, I got this thing behind me, then I had the bouncy one because we leveled up, and then I had another alert, and then I had the card. That was four, it was a quadfecta of jiggle. Plus his googly eyes, if you want to tack that on. That's 5. What? Figure the odds were in your favor. No, forever. No, you're... No. What? And slapped around? Ugh. What? Well, you ever get hit in the face with a boob? It hurts. Some of them are very dense. Just enjoy the overstimulation. Now. Boop, boop. What? Yes, you what? No. What if I get a black eye? I know they're already black.
Look at my
it could
jiggly
chip
butt.
a pupil.
Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Look at it. Look at my jiggly butt.
I just want
Jiggle,
to get
jiggle,
to
jiggle.
Generation
It's
Records on
beautiful.
Thompson Street.
Jiggle, jiggle.
And I'm from Florida. I have no idea where I'm going.
Yeah, you have a phone, GPS. Tell you exactly where to go. You can order off their website, you know. What? It saves you the commute or the really, really long walk. I'm surprised that store didn't open up another store somewhere. I figured they would. I don't know. New York stores don't do that. They don't turn it to chains. They have that like one good store that stays there forever until it closes. Yeah, like Bleecker Street Records. They didn't have like little offshoots or anything. It was like Bleecker Street Records. There you go. That's it's closed. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Thank you. What happens when you would? No, they don't want to do that. Where we leave off? No, I missed a bunch of stuff because craziness. Read that. I think I caught up. B&H Photo, that's right. That was weird. No, I used to have to go there a lot. No, because you had to take a class where they actually made you develop film. You had to get photo paper. My God, that stuff is expensive. Oh, my God. You just want vinyl. You can get vinyl anywhere. It exists in the world. Probably not at cheap prices, though, so it's better to go to a store. But I feel like the commute to New York from Florida is going to be a little bit more expensive. So, yeah. It's like, cool, you found a $2 record, but, you know, it costs you like $300 in gas. I was also working on Midnight Expo, where the means is becoming vampires, where those vampires comics through the years. There you go, nice. More vampires, because the world doesn't have enough, apparently. What? We already got lawyers. Jeez. Thank you. There you go. The Italian section is all gone in New York City. Yeah, Little Italy's not so Italy anymore. It's just there. There's like a couple places. Yo, the place completely changed. Vibe ain't been good since like 2001, bro. It's all gone downhill since there. You know? What are you going to do? You can only do so much with that. Things change. Life goes on. You don't like the area or can't afford it. You move. Like in our case, because it's too damn expensive. Dude, the average rent in New York City is like $5,500 a month. Average. Median. That is crazy. That is insane. Little Lily is popping in my city. There you go. Nice. Wonder what happened in New York City back in 2001. I don't know. Don't blame the squirrel. He didn't do anything. He was just minding his own... Ah! I noticed you put shoes on her. That was the important thing for you, to make sure she had some very supportive footwear. Thank you. Got halfway through level 6. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Shoes are important. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but those are like high heels. She's already super tall. Whatever. Ah, jeez. Arch support. You know, it's weird. Arch support is not good for us. You have very high arches and you try to get shoes with high arch support and it just basically made you more annoyed. I don't know. It's been fun. Rax Marvel later. Yeah, we're going to wrap up. I got 4.5 hours. Let's just make it to 4.5 hours. All right? Because that's pretty good. Look, we only got 30 seconds. There we go. 30 seconds to 4.5 hours. And then we got a little outro of whatever's happening here. Let's see what's going on there. 40, 41. Yeah, we'll be able to do it. Hope you have a wonderful day, Pum'Kin Guy. I want everybody to have a wonderful day. Do something fun this week. It's the start of a new week and, you know, do something fun. Go out, get yourself a treat, etc., etc. I say it all the time, but if you're not going to do it, I'm going to have to keep repeating myself. All right? Bro, it's National Bagel Day. It's National Bagel Day and National Coffee Milkshake Day. If you can't do anything with that, I don't know what is going on here. Just got ice cream. We got ice cream. We should eat that. Because it's going to be 85 degrees today, apparently. I don't need that. Everybody, go get ice cream. Everybody, get ice cream. What? Coffee flavored. I'll be out on Wednesday, shopping day. Ooh, shopping.
Get ready for the major storm coming starting tomorrow.
Yeah, storms. There's always a storm. There's always a tornado. There's always something trying to lift me off the ground and throw me into some kind of bouncy object. So weird. Does this happen on Steve's stream? He just puts his hands at his side and enjoys the ride. What? Just... All right, whatever. All right, making burgers. Go.
No power, no halo.
There you go. I know. We'll see what happens. What? Well, it doesn't matter if you have an uninterrupted power supply. If the internet goes down across the town, it doesn't matter. Yeah. We'll see what happens. We'll adapt. Local storms be damned. Master Chef needs to make some cookies. All right, everybody go do something fun. All right. We got to raid somebody, and I don't know who it's going to be. Let's find out. Well, I got to look. I got to look. Who's on? Should I have you streaming? Who's streaming? I think EB Demon's streaming. I don't think we've rated EB Demon in a bit. So what? EB Demon's doing art. What else we got here? Zograd's doing grounded. A bunch of other people that have a lot of viewers already. I'll see. Got that. I don't even know who that is. You know, it's weird when, like, there's streamers that you haven't followed in, like, forever, and they, because they, like, stop streaming, and then it's just, like, all of a sudden they start streaming again. You're like, oh, wow, they're still streaming, apparently. I'm like, are you kidding me? All right. That happened once with, what's his face? What is this, Thundercast? I think that's what his name. Also, Man vs. Game. Like, they didn't stream for the longest time, and then all of a sudden they're like, yeah, we're streaming. They did, like, one stream. And I'm just like, oh my God, what's going on? Blah, blah, blah. And then it just disappeared again for, like, 2 years. Dora Bunny streamed. Hasn't streamed. A lot of people trying to get functional enough to stream today. All right. Well, when you do, you let the world know. You do it in the Discord. You do it wherever you got to do it. Boom. All right. We got somebody, I think we're going to raid EB Demon because they're doing art. And you know what? It's a hot day. Relax. Grab a pen and paper. You know, get a cool beverage. Pick up a pen. Start doodling. Because that's what we got to do after that. Right after this, I'm going to rest my voice and do some more doodling. Probably not get attacked by anything bouncy. Everybody have a good week. Watch out for bouncy things. They're dangerous.